It's Tuesday, it's 9:30. For me that means it's football manager time. And apparently for the sun to come out and shine into my face. So, yeah, there's that. Anyway, we will have to deal with the situation in the league going forward. We didn't manage to win the last game. Finished 2-2, which was really annoying. We were up 2-0 and we were well in control of the game. I'm not too mad about the loss against Force, even though it was close. And well, against Tabby this was really annoying because I don't think we deserved to lose. We did against United IK though. So what about Smetby? To be honest, I have no idea. And doing some sort of prediction going forward for the end of the season will not go well, so might as well leave it as it is. Just try to do to get the most points, and yeah, try not to have these lapses in concentration as I named the episode. There's still one unhappy player in the squad. This is Oliver Swan, as we used to, but not much we can do about it. Going forward we will have to deal with some transfers. Most of the players might leave the club that are unhappy or will be unhappy. Let me put it that way. Okay. So against Smetby, well, given that the other tactics didn't work that well, we might go with something like this. Also, we're missing players. Some players are even somewhat important. Like, I'm not too sure about our central defenders right now, but we need a replacement on the bench, right? So there's nobody available there. That will be fun. Malte Ekman can finally have a rest. That's not too bad. So with this kind of formation, maybe this is better for us. Maybe. Same for Holmström and Tillander. Yes, Tillander is not used to play as a striker, but he's fast, and he can definitely do that. Especially if we train him in this position for the next match, for the next occasion, at least. So maybe he can get some tactical familiarity under his belt. For the rest of it, Alexander Westberg conceded 2 goals. That's not too great. On the other hand, he had some match experience, so I'm happy with that. Yeah. I also got rid of the bot spam that followed me last time. Thanks to a plugin and one of the followers. Yeah. So if this happens going forward, well, follower numbers don't mean much, right? In that sense. So I'm not sure if the 26 number now is realistic, but anyway, it is where it is, and hopefully we can make it to 40 until the end of the month or something. But that's rather ambitious, I'd say. But we'll see. Twitch already bothers me about being close to being an affiliate, so yeah, don't know. Okay, so about next match. Well, Tino Kastoulakis, who is obviously Greek, who is obviously second nationality Greek, likes to control possession in a 4-2-3-1. That's not a bad formation, that's not a bad tactic. Yeah. How's his player base for this kind of stuff? Not sure, we didn't scout him yet. But one of the players at least needs a rest. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. But they've got everyone available. comparison to us. We don't. Stuff like this. He's out on loan. Well, next season will be completely different, I think, from this season. Just because, not because there are contracts running out, but because we will need to sell. So that might include Oliver Swan, who will be unhappy again. That might be Simon Turngren, who will be unhappy. Who is it in addition? Yeah, well, this young guy, I don't care much. He can remain down in the lower squad and be annoyed until he recovers. Isaac Holmstrom, he will not be a good player being unhappy, probably. So yeah, that's 4 players out of 3 out of them are somewhat key players for us. And that's 50 days to go. 50 days to go is this still within the season? I'm not sure. It's well, the last game and a potential playoff game would be affected by it. So if we want to do something, we gotta get it done before this happens. In other words, if we want to get promoted, I do not want to go through the playoffs, so this suddenly got a bit harder. Yeah, there's that. Okay, so what can we do to resolve this? Well, first of all, we gotta shut up shop. This doesn't work, going forward, conceding goals all the time, so some of the guys will need to do some defending. And in our case, this means we will go with something like this. Yes, this is definitely overboard, and maybe not even to our strengths, but at some point we need to fix at least the amount of goals conceded, simply for the board and the fans. Also, that stuff with the English players, we will need to change that going forward at some point. Apparently the youth squad doesn't work, so that's not it. What we can also do is we can configure the rest of the set pieces. I know I did that the previous episode, and it will be really totally interesting, but yeah, if we get this configured, we stand a chance to score a goal or two in a set piece, and that's definitely the way to go. It's not part of the club philosophy yet, but might as well be. I also wanted to look into finances. So this is due to the cup competition, right? We won that. Well, we gained a lot by selling that home right, and this is fine. So now we've got good gate receipts this month, and expenditure, believe it or not, went down in August. Yeah. So I'm happy with that too. Staff wages look very much constant. Player wages even went down a little bit. I'm not sure why that is. Probably due to fixtures and no, it's not appearance fees. Appearance fees are in bonuses, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So yeah, that's not it. But overall, it finally takes some form and shape. This season's travel costs have not been as high as last season's, but overall it will be similar. Player wages have been higher. That's something we expected, but on the other hand, it's not that much in comparison to the overall budget. Staff wages have been reduced greatly. This is good because well, it deducts from the capability of the training staff. And overall of the non-playing staff, that is, but this amount of savings is great for us. Taxes we cannot do much about. Non-football costs are honestly nothing I care about. We cannot change them anyway, but they went down apparently. Not sure why. At least so far. Bonuses didn't pay that many bonuses. But look at this, scouting costs. This is where we really saved. Now, this doesn't look impressive, but the last months we saved there. And we finally got rid of all that scouting that was absolutely useless to us. So we'll keep it at a minimum going forward. I know this is not the way to go and to find many attractive players, but we will need to make do with what we have at some point. And we can probably afford to go by a scouting budget of, I don't know, 5k for the next season. So I really want to try that. Match day expenses are not that much, to be honest. And then we get into areas where... Okay, now I resorted it, great. Where was it? So there's other stuff like youth setup, ground maintenance. The youth setup, for example, we can't change much about anyway. Sure, we could upgrade it. That's not a bad idea going forward, considering our scouting, but we will spend money either way, and it doesn't produce anything so far. So if we upgrade it, it might go to, I don't know, 10k per season, and still not produce any worthwhile players. Yeah. And then there's the small stuff we cannot do anything about, right? In income, let's review this throughout the season. So fundraising has been very constant, but it hasn't been up to the level that it was last season. This is reportedly farmers financing the club, so yeah. Gate receipts have been great last month, and overall this season we will get past the landmark of last season, but that's seriously, that's only due to the cup games. I don't know what to make of it otherwise. Otherwise, it's been pretty constant. It's not like there's a lot of people in Ytterhogdal all of a sudden. Other, I don't know what other is, but yeah, various other sources, social media, I don't know. So this has gone up a little bit. Not sure why that is, might also be related to the cup tie. Then we have grants. This is a bit better than last season, but really it's not worth mentioning, basically. Matchday income did go down, actually. We might just reach it until the end of the season. And player sales. Player sales have gone up a little bit. So in terms of doing business myself, this is one of the few things I can influence. And apparently there's an emergency out there. Well, I don't know if you hear it. I can certainly hear it here. Yeah. And then there's some small other stuff that doesn't count. So this stuff, players sold, this might go up going forward, because we will need to sell some players at some point. And thanks for the raid, by the way, with a party of one. Yeah, but welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions. Or, I don't know. Just want to know something about the save. I'm always happy to answer these. Okay, so this is a financial situation, basically unchanged. But well, we had the change of the cup games, right? So this influenced it a little bit, and will be good going forward. He's been fined for his yellow cards. Whoa, they probably were 5 euros until you told them that you would come over and visit me. So now it's 1. Nah, seriously, you're always welcome, and it doesn't matter how many it is. It's like, I don't know, streaming into the void most of the time with a few hardcore viewers coming around, and also at a weird time. For me, it's well, in the morning. So whatever, really, you're all welcome, and let me know if you're interested in something and what you're interested in. And in that case, I might as well go about this. So yeah, okay. So it's 9:44 for me. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a computer scientist. This is damn early in the morning for me. So there's that. So what do we do about Pull the Gold Blum? Not too much. I mean, he gets fined automatically. This conduct hasn't been great though. So as we might have found out last time, conduct probably implies a track record on the pitch. So we might as well criticize his conduct here. Yeah, he accepts it. I'm being a bit harsh. Well, maybe. He got fined 1 day's wages for his conduct. No, what did he get fined for? Oh yeah, for his conduct, but why with 2 yellow cards? It doesn't make any sense. I think he came with a ban into the club that was achieved prior to playing for us with Ytterhogdals IK or something like this. So 3 yellow cards. He might have gotten in with a yellow card in pocket. Yeah, both accept their fines. Both without a comment. Well, that's the way it is. Okay. So with not that many games to go, we will need to find a solution for the entire situation. And good morning, Purple. Welcome to the stream. What's going on here? For some reason, my plugin for displaying stuff on the screen doesn't work the way it should. This is kind of weird. I can see your name and not much else. Let me check. Ah, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. No, you didn't miss a match. I went on about other stuff, and that's better, no? Okay. So no, next match is still against Smet BAIS. I already had a look into this, but I can go about it just for a second. They would like to control possession. Well, the manager does. He likes to control possession and play with a 4-2-3-1 AM wide. I'm not sure how we will deal with that, but probably not. Yes, somewhat solved. I removed them all, and well, I hope that I got them all, and I also reported like 10 of them. Reporting is not something you can do by the dozen, so I clicked those through and reported them. One thing that happened was, well, you're probably aware. Actually, both of yeah. There's a few of my followers that are affiliates themselves, so they are probably aware. But Twitch has been bothering me about getting close to being affiliate going forward. So yeah, I got that notification straight. I don't know. I took it to the X basically. Because,
thanks for the follow.
Thanks. They're not 27. Anyway, no, thank you very much. Seriously though, they are bothering me about achieving follower goals and that stuff, and but it's not like this will earn any money anytime soon. So it hasn't been much of a concern to me, and the fact that I keep talking about it has more to do with the fact that I'm in general focused on finance stuff and achieving things and slow growth and so on. Not so much with a few cents that I can earn as an affiliate. So yeah. But it's just something that gets pushed into your face if you do Twitch streaming. I guess it must be motivational for some people, and yeah. Episodes on YouTube, by the way, have seen some viewers. I've got a whopping 11 hours of viewing time now for the entire stream, so nobody cares, absolutely nobody. But for some absurd reason, 2 other people have subscribed to the channel. There must be viewers from around here. I cannot imagine it otherwise. Thanks to those two. Yeah. There's another 997 people to go there until monetization. So yeah, that will not happen anytime soon. I might do some real YouTube videos at some point though, which will be really bad because I have no idea about editing. Okay. Press Hail Al Holmström for what? For his 7.04 rating, okay, on his one goal. Well, apparently that's something. I'll praise him for his passing. But his morale is perfect, so let's not do that just yet. Sure, Al Holmström can have a spot on the bench then too. Okay, so here comes the scouting report, one of the few scouting tasks that are still available to our scouting department. They tend to play with a slightly more cautious mentality at home, because I don't know why. Try to control possession, and to press high to win the ball back. Looks to play out of defense and create chances through patient, short passing, build-up play. Fine. Okay, so there's two ways to go about this. Either we give him the control of the match, which we can do, but we're not great at it, or we try to press him up high and, well, we will probably score, as we saw last time, but we concede a lot. And this is an away game. So, I'm willing to roll the dice on this. Let's go, let's park the bus. Let's shut up shop, whatever. And try to score on the counter, really, or through some of the set pieces. Let's try to do that. And I'm not too concerned about the lack of familiarity either. They have to learn at some point. So let's go with this. Also, Malte Ekman will have a game to rest his feet at least for some time. Ytterhogdals, well, he's not ready to come back yet, is he? Yeah, he's still highly suspicious to injury right now, but on the other hand, that will cede, and he will want to make a comeback at some point, from the bench maybe. We could loan out Puget, but I'm not aware of how the situation resolves going forward. So not sure if it's worthwhile. Let me put it that way. He's really a bit in bad form though for us, and match experience will probably help, even though he had it with us. How's his... where is it? Deep block probably. This is... where is it out of position here? This is a low block. So far. So the thought process is basically just to congest everything here. Also, this is a bit of a philosophical debate probably. If you try to score on the counter, there's two ways to go about this. I've had this as a conversation with my brother years ago. If you go with a mid block, weird kind of topic, but we were talking about real football in that situation. If you go with a mid block, obviously the distance to goal is smaller, which means there is less time to react if you try to score on the counter, which might be a good thing. So especially if you've got I don't know, great mental attributes, and you can score fast and overwhelm the opposition with a clinical counter that is fast-paced in the start, which puts a bigger emphasis on mentals or on acceleration more than pace, right? You can score there and it can work out just fine. If, on the other hand, your physicals are better, especially better than the opposition's, and when maybe your mentals are just average in that regard, physicals should take over for a longer distance to goal, because the central defender will not stand a chance with his 8 points of acceleration and pace, no matter how good his his mentals are, at some point. Right, exactly. That's the defensive side. But let me finish the offensive part. So we've got Tillander. Tillander isn't good in anticipating anything. He's good with acceleration and pace, and he's got decent stamina and work rate. He should be able to outrun most of the defenders. Even with the ball, he could stand a chance to outrun some of them. So in that sense, that's part of the reason why I chose to go with the low block here. On the other hand, for people like Isaac Holmström, none of it will matter because he's too slow, right? I mean, he's got better acceleration and decisions and so forth, but I don't know. This doesn't look like somebody that's pacey enough. He plays with the back to goal and so on. So he really doesn't deserve a spot on the pitch in this kind of situation. I'm not sure if it will work though. Similar arguments can be made for these. You see that? Anticipation, decisions, well, off the ball movement is decent for our level, but overall they're more. Yeah, probably. Yes, probably. And same for Oliver Swan, right? The off the ball movement isn't great. Sure, acceleration and pace are mediocre at best, but dribbling and first touch and technique are good. So he might be able to run with the ball just fine. Draw a foul or two. Yeah. Overall, half a point of pace might just make a difference here, but we don't have it, so there's no use complaining. It's not available. Okay. But we could, for example, going forward, try to make this one of the things that this club is about. Just go with players that are a bit more pacey and really try to low block and score on the counter. I don't know. It might be a bit cheaper, but in all honesty, it's right now we're not about anything other than being inferior to the opposition. So yeah. By the way, I didn't get back any message from the real Ytterhogdals IK so far. Just the mail about the thumbnail probably dropped somewhere into the void, and they tossed it into spam or something. I don't know. But I cannot use their picture material. I realized that it's not a public domain. Even club logos. This is some kind of weird situation. I cannot use their stuff for thumbnails if I do not have their written consent. It just doesn't work that way. I would get a copyright striked immediately, or well, if they care, and I don't want to risk that. So yeah, I will need to find another picture that is appropriate for YouTube thumbnails, and I don't know if one can upload thumbnails on Twitch, so maybe here too, but it's not like it matters for the week that the videos are around here. So I spent yesterday evening googling for pictures of a football pitch under snow. Let's just say artists want to earn their money too, apparently. And there's no free ones available, and the ones that are available do not symbolize what this stream is about, so yeah. I don't want to go with a generic picture of I don't know, some sort of football stadium that has a capacity of 80k, because that's apparently something that gets photographed quite a lot, but the trashy ones, they do not get photographed, and especially not put up on those sites for licensing. So yeah, but apparently you cannot use any material that's in the internet, and this is also largely down to actually a political, well, it's borderline political. If you live in the United States, you do not have to care about copyright outside the United States, basically. Because United States law applies, whatever you do. And if that copyright is outside United States law and the way you use it falls under fair use, nobody cares. So as a United States citizen, you can you have it a bit easier to use some material that is from Europe, like, I don't know, football clubs. What's it called? I'm confused now. The emblem here, whatever it is called. Lapse in fighting words. I looked through a lot of this stuff. The problem is, I don't want to spend 15 euros on a stream that earns exactly 0, right? And or a YouTube channel that earns exactly 0. So in that sense, I was looking for free material. But you don't have to look for me now. It's just something that will get done at some point. Now, if you have a good idea, feel free to toss it in my direction, sure. Let me just... Apparently Twitch blocks messages from strangers. So in case you wanna yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I've been on Dreams Time, and I looked into Dreams Time just because I already have an account there. But I was imagining at some point in the past. It's probably private details about me, but in case you're interested, I'll tell you anyway. I had a look into doing some photography stuff myself, but realized soon after that there is the need to do really great content quality wise, and it doesn't help if you just have motives that or pictures of stuff that nobody has so far. And they rejected my uploads basically. Now, I didn't keep trying, to be perfectly honest, but I would still be willing to upload some stuff there for a few cents there, a few cents there, but it's not like this earns any money if you don't do it as a job. And if you do it as a job, it's really hard. I mean, it's basically the same thing with streaming. Yes, I think so, yes. But you can also drop me the link as a private message. I messaged you a point, so you can write a message in my direction. I still didn't find the option to disable that do not get messaged from foreign people. So, yeah. But sure, post it in chat. It's like, I don't know. The rest of the people around here might be interested too. Okay, I'll go through the press conference along the way. I will require help elsewhere. Yes. Hammarby apparently are still battling relegation. Not sure what's going on there in the head of this press guy. Who will be champions? No comment. What do I know? I should probably, I wanted to show you that thumbnail too at some point, but I didn't set up the streaming device so far, but I didn't do much. It's basically a nice picture with some sort of black area to the left and some text over it, and logo it is of the club. So It's not like this is fancy or anything. I went with a neutral style for this. But yeah. If they don't answer me, I cannot use the picture of their pitch, even though I would love to. It's also a great picture. You can look at Ytterhogdals. Well, I can link the picture actually. I can do that, right? If Football Manager lets me. So this is Facebook content, so sorry for redirecting you to Facebook, but well, I cannot re-upload someone else's picture. But this is the picture I was going on about. Probably should have shortened the URL though. That's the one I would like to use for thumbnails of the stream, because I think it's a great picture and it symbolizes what we do here just fine. Which might have to do with the fact that it's the real Ytterhogdals IK. But anyway, yeah. I didn't get an answer from them, so... Oh, so far. I mean, maybe the copyright is with someone else, I don't know. I might just need to travel to Sweden and do some photography. Take a picture myself, but really I'm not sure what happens if you take a photograph of someone else's football club just to for commercial in that sense for commercial reasons, right? Even if commercial reasons is absolutely €0 right now. So yeah, I'm not a lawyer apparently. So we congratulated them on their training. What will we do here? Okay, Turncron will play, Swan will play, Forsell will probably play too. We don't need multi-Eggman on the pitch for this one. We might need him to come on for Forsell at some point. Also, we have no central defender available to us. Boldigroid Blom is not available, Khalili is not available either. So going with a more defensive formation is kind of weird in this situation, but yeah, we'll go with it. I will put Lilydal on the bench here. This is weird. We can really not... Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's in Norway, right? Yeah, okay. So there's I'm not opposed to the idea. But yeah, this is great. Thank you. We'll have a look into Unsplash, in that sense. Well, it's not mine. I think it's a really great picture by them. So they did well in that sense. Also, if you look at the website of Ytterhogdals IK, their IT department seems to be missing somebody that's responsible for content management, because I don't know. There's no pictures and no information. It's just a bare bones content management system basically. And there has been some material that got uploaded, but some of it is clearly lacking. So in that sense, they need somebody to upload a few pictures of the squad and well, just some information there. But I don't know. Probably internet is not the primary source of their matchday income, let me put it that way. People will not go on websites, they will just go out of the house and ask over at the stadium probably, or at the pitch, whatever. It's not a stadium really. Yeah, this is the club we're managing here. But I might just go with your soccer field with snow, even if it's in Norway. I also found a great picture that was free of a soccer pitch somewhere in Norway that's on an island, and somebody took a picture with a drone of it. And really, I kept contemplating for like 5 minutes if I just want to take over that club and just do this club as a save, because in that sense I could do a great thumbnail and this makes some sense altogether. But these are all things. This is all a thought process that goes into doing the right stuff and professionalism and some kind of monetization approach. And this has never been the primary concern for me for the stream so far. So it's an afterthought. Well, in the exact meaning of the word, right? I didn't think of it at that time, and now it's just something that I would like to set up at some point. But I don't want to quit this save, right? I like it here, and I want to see us go up and see the fruits of the labor. So maybe Football Manager 2024 or something. Don't know. We might do another save here though, at some point, depending on how it goes forward. Okay, can we play in this setup? Sure, why not? Bergman, Ekman's on the bench, Turngren back on the pitch, Tillander on the pitch, Moreira da Silva, well, he will need to play. Yeah. We want to go up. That's it. Okay, so we will play Westberg once more. I mean, his passing has been good, but overall his goalkeeping has been questionable, so I don't know. I'm not too convinced. Zetterberg had a really bad training performance, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Blennestrand's not been good either. So I will go with Blennestrand, just because Westberg didn't do well. And put Westberg on the bench. They can rotate a bit. It'll be fine, maybe. Blennestrand will not have a great morale though, so we can warn him about his training, right? We cannot. What about Moreira da Silva? Anything to tell him? His training has been good, so let's tell him. Perfect morale, great. My work is done here. Viden. This is better training than expected of him. For a 29-year-old, this is decent. 6.5 rating last game, this is not good. Yeah, and well, let's just warn him of his about his overall defensive performance last time. He accepts that, yes. His conduct has been really great though. So I think this is good. Next one, Ytterhogdals. Oh. Well, 6.95 is strictly average. He had a 6.9 rating last game. That passing for a central defender is good, but it's especially the headers again. 6 out of 6. Imprevious in the air, as always. Also, conduct has been really great. That's good. Muteba. By the way, is there anybody? Yeah, they're under heavy load, some of them. So, but we cannot do anything about it, right? I mean, we could play Stolt, but really, I don't want to. So he will need to go through this match. Muteba is on a 6.8, didn't create any chances. His heading has been great, but that's not something we go for. I think we will praise his heading, his tackling. Yeah. So overall, he had a decent match. I'm not concerned. Turngren. He's been suspended. He had great training, which we already praised him about. How's his conduct? Well, his conduct cannot be that great if he was suspended, right? Form 6.78, this is not good enough. So, let's tell him. Yes. He's certain he can improve. Maybe he can score a goal or two at some point. Okay. Then there's Rino Dobrach, who is absolutely unsuited to play this. Is there somebody else who's suited to play it? Well, Skirlomo maybe. Ostrom not at all. Stolt neither. Well, Stolt actually... Yeah, let's do that. This is really stupid. So, let's put Stolt as an inverted winger here. I mean, he's better suited to... he didn't play that, but he's somewhat suited for the role, right? He's a defender after all. And we want to defend. So, let's go with that. His training has been decent. Okay. For him this is working out. Well, fine. So yeah, Stolt will make an appearance in a different role. Oliver Swan's off the ball movement went up a little bit. Same as anticipation. This is good. David praised his training, not just yet. Yeah, but he's annoyed about the lack of improvement in training facilities as always. Nila Fossell did play last game. He's not in perfect morale so far. His passing hasn't been great. He didn't create many chances. His tackling was good though. So let's praise his tackling. Okay. And warn him about lack of chances created probably, right? Okay. Fine. Bergman. Bergman didn't create that many chances. He didn't have a good rating. His passing was good though. So let's praise his passing. And criticize him for the lack of chances created. There we go. Perfect morale. Okay. Tillander. Tillander trains well, really. I don't know how long he has to go, but well, this is not worthwhile. But this might count as decent passing though, so let's do this. 2 out of 2. Counts. Counts. Also, we can praise his conduct. I don't think we did that recently. Not sure. Yeah, okay. He's happy with it. So that should improve things a little bit here for the first team. Planistrand and Swan are obviously of concern. Westberg, now we can tell him that he didn't play well, right? He conceded 2, so might as well do that. No. He should do better. And it's the same for overall development, I think. Yeah, he didn't improve. So let's criticize his development. It's his fault apparently. Well, I knew that. Liljedal is not ready to play. Okay. Recommended to build up match sharpness with a maximum of 45 minutes of actions. Yeah, so bench. Bench and maybe a game or, I don't know, 10 minutes or 20. I don't want to go for 45. Ekman, great training. Oh, by the way, can we say something about to Liljedal here? He doesn't have great morale. Well, training has been decent. I think probably praise his conduct at this point. Okay. Form, there's not much to tell about his form. I mean, he's been injured. Okay. And he will need to regain at least the point in acceleration and pace at some point. But I hope this, he's 23, I hope this comes back automatically. I don't know, what's his focus right now? He trains his crossing so far. I mean, it's a weakness, so okay. Good. Ekman. We did already praise his training. His form has improved. He had a 7.4 rating last game. His passing has been really great. This is 123 out of 132. This is great. That's wonderful. The rest of it, he created one chance, so I don't want to criticize him on chances created. Dobrak. How did he do last game? His form is 7.06, this is fine. 8 chances created, this is good. Sure. True. So what's this? This is not great passing. He had a lot of key passes. He had one chance created though. Didn't have an assist. He didn't have a bad game, right? Tackling was good. So maybe we can praise him on the tackling. Yes. This is weird, but let's praise him on the tackling. Okay, and he didn't get a yellow recently, so... Yeah, okay. We praise his conduct a little too often. Okay. Ostrom. Didn't have a good game. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay, he came on for 10 seconds, maybe. So, it doesn't matter much. How's his training? 7.25, this is not good. And also his overall development is not great either. We want him to train as a shadow striker. Look at this. He doesn't develop. Even though he has time on the pitch. So let's tell him. Okay. Then there's Guillermo, who made an appearance if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he came on. And had 6 passes. They were fine. So his passing was good. But he didn't create any chances. I feel like there's some sort of conceptual thing going on here. They all play decent passing game, but do not create that many chances. Where might that come from? Yeah, it's possession football. It's just the way it is. And no, it's not Tillander. We need to talk to him. Al Holmström is last. So he scored a goal. Let's congratulate him on scoring a goal. Great, you scored a goal. Wonderful. That's it. And now we can finally go for the match. Well, I could do some additional set pieces, but you know me. So, let's do this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've got basically every defender we have on the pitch at this point, and this doesn't say much because we don't have that many defenders. Do I have sound? I should have sound, you should have sound too. So, playoffs is none of my concern right now. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, this is too much easing the pressure apparently. Nobody feels pressured. So let's go with this. Okay. Well, this is box standard encouraging. Let's see where this goes. Oh yeah, I should probably have done opposition instructions adhered to the tactics. Okay, let's do that now. 1 second into the game gets paused. This is great. So he has a weak left foot. Let's show him onto this. Rest of it is fine. Yeah, don't want to do too much to this guy. The Yene, he's weak physicals wise, but looks dangerous from he's just a pacey guy. Vahidi, same. We could be able to mark him out of the game, but I don't think it will be needed. And same for this guy. So given that the pitch is rather congested in midfield anyway, we might as well go with closing down for all of these. Yes. And ignore the other two here. Yeah, that's what I did, yes. That's true. Yeah, okay. And also, with respect to tactics, so they play a 4-2-3-1, so scoring through the middle will be hard. But on the other hand, really, with this kind of formation and this kind of setup, we don't care where the ball is played in a counter situation. They will go for the open space anyway. It's not like we have to dictate, go through the center of the pitch or something. Well, we would want to go over the wings, right? But Bergman will naturally just try to find some space on the wing there. Or, well, anywhere. But they do go for the long balls here. And it looks like decent defending so far. Linde. Johansson clearly not offside. Back for Strandberg, who goes for the long shot. Okay. So, yeah, we are faced with long shots in that sense. And also a free kick apparently by Diene. Well defended by Hagedal though. Telander can reach it but loses it immediately. Diene, Larsson, Olsson with a lop over the defense. And Moreira da Silva with a long ball straight to the opposition. Well, they nearly got it there. But they're all in our half here. See that? They push up really far. We got that. Schultz Slotte, I remember that name. And another one for Blennestrand. First thing I want to change here. Yeah, no, a lot of changes. So, out of possession we drop to a lower defensive line, this is fine. But let's try to go with a mid-block in this kind of situation. Because you saw, they push up well beyond the midfield line. So there's no offside to be had here. So we might as well press them a bit further up the pitch. Maybe that helps. Oh, this is red. Oh man, why? Why would you do that? There's the game. Why? So what can I do about this? Forsell is able to play this, yes. Apparently it goes on without me confirming. Well, for some reason Turngren gets booked immediately. Okay. Can you ease off tackles, please? Thank you very much. This is so stupid. We then wins the ball for Moreira da Silva. Stolt out in his new position on the right wing. Moreira da Silva. Nice long ball. Can Telander reach it? Wow. Apparently our tactical concept works just fine even with 10 men. Slotted that one away. So this did work out well. Cross from deep, just as instructed, and Telander goes for the shot. It wasn't even a good shot. Will we win this? Well, don't think so, but okay. We're up 1 goal. And Bergman will be fined. Luckily that's automated, but I think this is 1 week of wages or something like that. Not sure. Forsell doesn't win the ball there. So now we've got two wingers that are borderline uncomfortable with, well, I think they are comfortable with playing there, but they're not great. Is this offside? It isn't. Blennerstrad saves it though. Face another free kick here by the Jene. Not a problem for Hagedal. Muteba heads it out for Tillander, who loses out on the duel against the central defender. Should have moved a bit more, right? And that's for Blennerstrad. No corner. But we don't give away that many chances so far. This looks good. Somewhat. Muteba for Tillander. Tillander, Turngren. Will he go for the... I will not call that a shot. He tried. He tried. So... yeah. But for a 10-man match, this is good. This is a good performance so far. We're up 1 goal. Nobody cares if we score a second as long as we keep our own sheet clean. Muteba, Hagedal, Turngren, Swan. With the penetrating ball for Tillander. Can he score a second? He cannot, apparently. This is the kind of chance I want to see. So this is good. So we will go for a corner now. Who's back there to defend it? Two guys. Stolt and Muteba. Okay. Yeah, I can live with that. Tillander takes the corner though. Vidin. This could have been the second. It's side netting only though. Halftime. And we're down 1 man, and I'm happy with the performance. Well, with the exception of 1 player. Where is he? Am I stupid? There he is. He's delighted. So we told him. And I really think it's entirely unacceptable to get sent off like 10 minutes into the game. I think it's entirely unacceptable to get sent off with a straight red. Most of the cases. So, I don't know. Let's say this is a 1-0 lead and it's a 93rd minute and he gets a straight red for a tactical foul. In that sense, this is reasonable, right? To preserve the result, but it's not like he did anything of that kind here. He just went in with a 2-footed tackle. Sure, that stuff happens on a football pitch. Muteba for Tillander. Swan again. Tillander, can he make a run? He can. Goes for it. Tillander. Yet another finish by Tillander. He's a good striker for a counter formation. I'm impressed. He does well so far. I mean, he could have scored a second here, but this looks good. Tillander. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. Can we close Bahidi down? Yes. Not even a foul. For some reason, not even a foul. "54 minutes into the game. Will we face a cross? Yes. Hagedal defends it well. And Schultz-Schlotte will have a long shot. I think the guys deserve praise by now. Oh no, they do not, apparently. They're frustrated by the feedback. So this was too early. Okay. 1 goal apparently is not praiseworthy. Hagedal. That's easy to get to for Blennistrand. We faced 6 shots, but we had the better chances. As it seems. Well, Forcell is not a fast one, so he will not get to this one. No, he does. He manages to win the ball high up the pitch. Off! Nila. Should have scored that one. The chances are there to win this game. Blennistrand. Okay. So, who can we substitute? Who's in need of substitution? Let me put it that way. Malte Ekman is not a great box-to-box midfielder. Not even for 30 minutes. Ytterhogdals can try to play on the left wing. But for 30 minutes for him that's a bit much. Dobrak. Dobrak could do box-to-box in this situation. This is not what he's used to. But we need somebody that's not on a yellow card. We cannot risk a second send-off. And Turngren is more of a defensive-minded player, yes, but that's enough for today. Ostrom, definitely not. Not the way he played recently. Also, Oliver Swan has a good game, so no use. We might go with Skillermo for Forcell. Forcell is not a natural in this position, neither is Skillermo. But at least he's fast. And Nila Forcell had a decent game so far, but so these are two more, I'd say, a bit more offensive-minded players. But maybe we can still score one on the counter. I don't know. This looks dangerous, but we got it. I do not want to go for very defensive. I think that's. I think it works just fine so far. It really does. Viden, Muteba. Will Tillander get to it? No. Diana. Nice penetrating pass, sadly. Wahidi. Oh. There we conceded. Yet another one of those. So they went down the wing, and I think it was 3 missed interceptions, if I'm not mistaken. This is the, well, the nice penetrating pass. Could have blocked it here, somebody could have gone in. And we conceded it. So neither of the players had any chance, or did stand a chance there, apparently, to intercept this ball. Tackle came too late. That can happen. Now, going forward, it's still unlikely that I mean, it doesn't look like they are able to score a second anytime soon, but it's always dangerous. And in this situation, I would obviously be glad for the point, right? There's really a lot going on outside. I hope you don't hear that, but apparently there's an all-out emergency all out through Nuremberg or something. There's sirens everywhere all the time. I don't know what happened. Stolt. Will Skillermo outrun his marker? Well, he tries. Went for the header. That's a corner, at least. It's a corner. We got a corner. Can we do something with it? That match momentum doesn't look like it's good for us. Come on, Skillermo. Do a nice corner. And Ytterhogdals can head it in. You can do this. It's not that hard. You practiced it in training. Just over. Just over. Okay, who's on the bench? Al Holmström is of no use in this match. At least I don't think so. Tillander is still fired up, even Though he's really tired. Malte Ekman can't... yeah, the 2 hooligans that accompany us for the away game. That's it. So I want to give Ytterhogdals some time on the pitch, but as what? Metzola maybe. He can come on for all of us one. Sure. I might even go with him as a striker. Ytterhogdals as a striker, pressing forward. Yeah, this is fine, right? I mean, he's not the fastest, but he tries to move into channels, so there's that. In that sense, he fits the game. And the other ones, really, I do not want on the pitch in this kind of situation. But Tillander was exhausted anyway. For the last 10 minutes, we can try to do it like this. I also don't think the mid block was a bad decision. Considering how many chances we had, we were just unlucky. Or unskilled, however you want to put it. But we had a few really great chances. Also, Stolt didn't do well, didn't do that bad out there so far. Didn't create much, but it looks like it suits him a little bit at least so far. So he might play going forward in case it's needed. Why not? I already forgot. I think I forgot that Stolt was capable of playing there. Oh, the Yene here, well cleared by Videndo. It's also offside. Strand. That looks like it's distributed for Stolt. Manages to win his duel, but not the others. Dobrek, Muteba, Skilermo. Penetrating pass for Ytterhogdals, who's too slow. That ends up with Hagedal. Immediately passes for Ytterhogdals. Yes, I know, this is our bench. Oh no. Well, we got lucky there. That was a good pass. Penetrated our defense as well. That ends up with Stolt. Stolt. Back to Moreira da Silva, who goes for the cross from deep. Okay, because it's you, I will give Ostrom some time on the pitch as a Metzola. And the other two, I don't know what to do with Ekman or Stolt. Ekman or Holmström in this kind of situation. We don't need them. Come on, little guy. Score a goal. Whatever. I'd also be happy with an assist. Nah, seriously. I'm happy with a point in this situation. I mean, we're still one man down, right? So 1 point is good enough. De Jene, Standberg, offside. Come on. Let's encourage him. They don't seem to care much. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of stoppage time. 2 minutes to go. This should be offside. Yes, it is. But Ytterhogdals went for something between a shot and a cross there. Strand with the ball. 1 minute to go. This is not offside. Doesn't matter though. Run. Strandberg. Schultz Slotte. De Jene, Skilermo, with some sort of a tackle. Same here, cleared into touch. I think we got this. 20 seconds to go. Dobrak, Ostrom. Nice pass for Stolt. Stolt. Well, at least he tried for Skillermo. Yeah. So we wanted more, but we get a point. Is it disappointing? I mean, somewhat. Hugo Bergman is motivated. Well, he can have his motivation later on. Yeah, at least a point. So I should probably have named the episodes differently, and well, now it's 4 points until Carlson's. So no, it's not. It's 5. Day 1. Yeah. This will not do if we want to go for promotion. But really, what can you do about having a player getting 1 straight red? We will not appeal against the ban, and he will be banned for 4 or 5 games. Maybe. Don't know, maybe 3. But, well. He did that himself. So. There's another. I'll close the window now. Enough with the sirens. It's like all of Nuremberg all of a sudden is burning or something. I don't know. Doesn't look like it though. So yeah. Okay. Can we be happy with that game? I don't know. Wasn't that bad, right? He's got transfer arranged. Fine. Okay, next game is against Kohlstadt Football, so similar problem. We got an entire week, so they should come down from their heavy match load, most of them anyway. We can try to educate Stolt in his new position for the next game too, because why not? Yeah, he's not well suited for it, but he's not that bad either in this position. For 1 or 2 games he will do. Swan will still play as a Metzala in midfield, this is fine. Forsell with the box-to-box midfielder, sure, that's okay. And Turngren as a ball-winning midfielder, he doesn't train that so far, but he can do it. So let's give him some exercise with respect to this. Yeah, that these two, for some reason, he's a fullback and he's a non. Ah, that's due to the crossing, right? Yeah, it's due to the crossing. Okay, so this is actually a reasonable setup. I might have done that just right last time. Okay. Anyway, Bergman will be out. We can be happy that Sorluso is not around. He would be devastated. He was the one to riot, I think, if Bergman doesn't play. So, okay. What do we need to do here? Press conference. Again. I don't care. I do not care. Yes, I want to go up, but with these performances, I really don't care about the overall league composition. It's always with the praising of the opposition players. Okay, so what can we do now? I mean, I don't want to go in too hard with Hugo Bergman. 30 years ago we'd been in floating tackles like that. Nah, he didn't want to harm his opponent. I'm sure of it. Sure. Reasons for the tactical approach. Pragmatism. That's true. My outline. If I could outline my thinking on this. Yes. We want to win. Why do they think it was a success? He got thrown off after 12 minutes. So, is this what a success looks like? Given that Ytterhogdals back around and will want to play anyway. Actually, he did have a few minutes now. Minutes on the pitch, right? There's a long way to go. Yeah, sure. So we will need somebody to play here. Who will that be? Probably him. There's nobody else available, right? I mean, we could play for sale there and go with, I don't know who, in midfield. But I think it's more reasonable to play Forsell in his traditional midfield position. And Ytterhogdal doesn't like it out there, but he's familiar with it. He might be able to do it. This must be hard for Isaac Alholmström not to play in this kind of situation. But, well, one could argue that this wouldn't have happened if we played another formation, because Bergman would not have been employed in a defensive fashion. Not sure what to do about this. Okay. How many games do we have to go? 6, I think. 6 games and, well, in case of some sort of miracle, maybe the playoffs. Yes, might tell you a lot more about me, but I'm actually more excited about selling some of the players and revamping the squad than about promotion for some reason. Yeah, if we get promoted, we gotta do the entire squad. If we do not get promoted, we gotta do half the squad. So that'll be horrible, and also we will need to employ some English players. We might go for that just right now. have a look into English players that didn't make it in their clubs, and maybe one or two are willing to come over for trial. So yeah, let's do that. We don't want to start it 2 weeks into transfer window, right? Well, next transfer window, you know. But let's go there. Let's do this right now. Or at least start it, because there's a limited amount of trialists I think that we can have. So sure. No, we cannot afford players from the National League. And we will try to go with them down here. Well, they don't have a U18 team. These are all on non-contracts for some reason. Well, we don't know anything about them, but we know about the other players here. They have a good contract, so this is of no use. We would need to find somebody in the U18. Or, well, released players maybe. There are some players in the U18 here. Sure, some of them might not be English, but I don't care. Nobody will join us with this team, probably. Oh, they are on a €6 per week contract though. So we might stand a chance to sign some of these. Well, if they're interested in coming over. Brackley. Dorchester, they are both over 18 for some reason. Farnborough. Paul Hughes got a transfer arranged, so no use in offering him a trial. Okay, so I will not be able to. Let's go with these. Okay. My thought process here is let's put out some trials, but I think we cannot offer more than 30. So Heaven and Waterloo will. Under 18 was the last club we retried. Heaven and Waterloo will. Might as well go for the U18 entirely. Oh, this will take some time. There's some offers that are accepted, apparently. Yeah. Some reject us. And that's it. That's all the players that for 48 trial offers or something, like 4 wanted to come over. So now we can repeat this all over again, because we need English players going forward. That's just the way the club is. Okay. Can tend to be fickle. Great. Virnia. Anthony Okolie. Fairly consistent and also unambitious. Sorry to see that. Alex Harville. Mercenary. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you want to get rid of, sure. Ben Eastwood. Volatile. Great. There's contracts set to expire. That's for Kos, for Alnes, and for Khalili. In case of Khalili, we might go with the extension, right? But let's wait until we know where we will play next season. This is more interesting. Okay. The head of youth development expires. He didn't do bad though, and he's got spirited personality. If we can get somebody else for a similar price, I'd be willing to make the switch. So we might let this expire. The scout. For this wage he's good, but I still don't want to pay the wage. The assistant manager is too expensive. We need to find. I'm sorry to be like this, but we need to find some trash to do this position for us. We cannot afford this. And well, if we go up, it's a completely different debate though. Same Pereira. Too expensive. And this guy, as a director of football, he is absolutely useless. But he has been doing goalkeeping coaching for us, which he is no good at either. But for 25 euros, I might extend his contract. But I'd prefer if Edward Sederberg would take up a coaching role along the line, or along the way. That would be much better. But he doesn't want to just yet, so I'm not doing that. Oh, I wanted to go to Heaven and Waterloo Will or whatever it was called. Yeah, there they are. So we offered a trial to these two. Let's go through the rest. But really, we just get the mercenaries and the unambitious and basically those that nobody wants in their club anyway. Offering a trial to the entire U18 of... I'm not sure how this works. This is probably clubs all over the leagues, by the way. I don't think this is all... What's going on here? These are all real players. Nice. I don't think this is all Vanarama North or South, if I'm not mistaken. Well, okay, this is Vanarama South, so I was wrong about that. Hi! You're new, I think, so welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat, and well, let me know if you've got anything in mind, any questions. Anything you're interested in. I'm not interested in tactics though. Not here. Oxford. Well, they got an entire one player. So, in case you're still asking why in case you're asking yourself why I'm doing this, we've got the supporters want us to sign English players. That's it.
Thanks for the follow.
So we try that. And thank you for following. Thank you very much. Yeah, and that's a lot of additional rejected bids. We might have offered for some players 2 times, but who cares? Some were accepted though. Oh man. There it is. Yeah, well, so this is Ytterhogdals IK. I don't know. Have you been here for like 10 seconds or like 10 minutes? But sure, I can go about it just for a second. So this is Ytterhogdals IK. We're in the third in third tier in Sweden. For some weird reason they call this the Swedish First Division North. Naming conventions are weird in that way. They're similar to England. Apparently, the first league is called Premier League, and the second league is called First League, and the third league is called First Division North, because, I don't know, that makes sense, whatever. As a German, this is just weird. Okay, anyway, we are a really tiny club in a village of 250 people, if I'm not mistaken, Ytterhogdals. We picked that one by accident, or I picked that one by accident. I started unemployed. Managed to go up into the third league off stream prior to doing all that streaming stuff, and now we're in the third league, and we're basically expected to hold the league every single season and hopefully progress a little bit, and we're in 4th place right now. We could have gotten promoted if not for really bad form recently. So that's the overall situation. Also, we are always really cash strapped, have no way to pay anyone, and nobody wants to play friendlies with us or earn any money for us. So in case you learned about Football Manager and just arrange friendlies and it will be fine, no, it will not be. And also, we cannot afford serious stuff. We cannot afford a minimum wage. So this is the reality of the situation here. And now that you laugh about it, there's one more point to laugh about. Usually, I'm a player that likes this kind of challenges. This was an accident. I didn't want to pick this serious kind of challenge. So in other games, I'm usually the one to go for, I don't know, playing smaller nations in Hearts of Iron, or I don't know, just try to play hard mode, you know? Not like Iron Man, but hard mode. And also some Iron Man saves too, sure. And so in that sense, this suits me pretty well. But it was an accident. I didn't expect it to go this way, so yeah. This is probably what Football Manager hard mode looks like. I'm not sure about it, but it feels that way. And just as a little cherry on top, we are expected by the board to play defensively solid football, possession football, and high-tempo pressing football. Doesn't sound that hard, does it? Well, the supporters, they want us to sign English players in addition. And the other 3 are already hard to do, with a budget that is basically non-existent. Well, the budget exists, but it's not like the finance exists, right? They allow us to pay 2k for players, but if we pay above like 500 euros a week for players, the club will be ruined. And half of the players want an improvement in training facilities, which we cannot afford. That's been a nail in my foot for basically the entire save. But signing English players is just impossible, because we cannot afford the wages for Swedish players. So English, their thought process for the wages is way beyond us. So that's why everyone is disappointed, because we do not have English players in our squad. We might need to include 2 or 3 going forward. So I'm desperately trying to find some trash of of decent Vanarama North and South clubs in England who play like 10 times the wages we would pay, and just find somebody that's willing to sign for us, and maybe we will need to play them going forward. Yeah, there's that. Also, in the 30 league in Sweden, there's the weird rule that you need to field homegrown players. You might know that from other locations. And so signing a lot of English players actually brings the problem that the players are not homegrown. So if you don't sign them at the age of 17 or something, you cannot get them to be homegrown until the age of 21. So now we're in the hunt for 17-year-old English footballers that do not want to earn money. Sounds realistic, right? Yeah, that's the save. From time to time we find a diamond in the rough though, but not English ones usually. But it's been a lot of fun. If you're, I don't know, some sort of masochist or something. Is it? No, it's said it. Whatever. If you enjoy pain, right? Yeah. And the next opponent will be Karlstad Football. I do not think we won against Karlstad Football in like ever. So that will be great fun too. Another away game. Hopefully this time without a straight yellow card. Straight red card. We can maybe prepare for them another way. But at this point, well, you might notice, I did not strictly give up on promotion just yet, but with this form, this will not happen. And it's just like, it's one of these football manager things, but it happens in real life too. You feel like you do everything right, but you just cannot win. I mean, we stopped conceding so much. We only conceded 1 goal, so we got that going for us. But we will need to score some more or concede less. It's just, well, great way to put it, Chris, right? That's certainly a special thing about football. No, we need to, I don't know, find a way to park the bus better or outscore the opponent. But this season has been horrible from a conceding perspective. Last season was much better, and well, we see the result. So we will need to have better defense going forward in some way. Now, I think midfield is really fine for this club. Overall, goalkeeping is decent. It was really great back when Blennestrand still felt that he was part of this club. Now he is a lone player and doesn't perform that well. What will we do with training though? So we already got this going. No use in training it once more. Might as well go with attacking movement. House dynamics though. Team cohesion is good. Only good. I'm not sure why this dropped. I think it dropped a little bit. But additional teamwork training will not change much. Let's go with set pieces, okay? Yeah, corners. We always like corners. So let's do this and maybe... Yeah, this is the way to do it. Okay. So that they can relax a little bit more in the later session. Next week this will probably be fine. I will not change anything here. And the monthly financial update actually tells us that we went 14k up due to the cup game. This is wonderful. This might just see us through to the end of the year. There's this weird spike here. I don't know what's going on here. No, seriously. This looks good. So in August, usually we were... Where is it? Great for not showing the months, by the way. Really great. March, April, May, June, July, August. Yeah, we had a little blimp up last season too, but we might actually finish in the black this season. Well, depending on how you define finish. This is December. Yes, there's no. Yeah, November. Well, sure. November is end of season. So. This also gets rid of some interest payments, and we get some positive interest maybe. It's just these little things. Also, I think some additional player payments, some player sales. The repeated payments might come in going forward. Tiny things. And I think Blennestrand's contract by the club that bought him runs out. So after we sold him for 11k, maybe we can re-sign him. next season is a long way off. You know, you know that from last time, I think. There's a really long preseason that is just a pain in the. We got a lot of training and no matches. Hellberg played a crucial role. Player of the match performance, okay. Well, he'll come back anyway. I don't know this guy. One of the English trialists developed a new trait. I don't even know his stats, but he's got a new trait now. He's a spirited individual though, so this is actually interesting. But yeah, anyway, we need to look through these at some point. But for now, they will go to the U18 or U19. Go away, please. You disrupt training. Get out of my squad. Yeah, it's a wonderful mix of nationalities here. And some of them are definitely not English, but who cares? I might be inclined to... Well, he's Brazilian, Italian and English. So now he just needs to be in Sweden, and he's got the quadruple ready for it. Nah. This is all over the place, obviously, but some of them might not come with the English nationality. Apparently they're all born in England for some reason. Sure. Cool. So maybe we can sign one or two of those and develop them into something useful. But yeah, next season will be, I don't know, way later. It's like preseason starts somewhere in January, February, I think, and 3 months later the season starts. Well, this is well, I read about it, and reportedly it's due to snow. So yeah, might as well go with the picture you you posted me. But yeah, I mean, for YouTube this is probably not a big deal, but it's somehow stupid to let me put it that way. I feel opposed to taking a picture of a football club in Norway and using it as a thumbnail picture for a club that is clearly situated in Sweden. It feels a bit weird. And yeah, the preseason. So I read up on it because one of the viewers linked an article about Ytterhogdals and the entire stuff with the English players. And in this article, it was also, I think it was mentioned that they had a training center in for Ytterhogdals IK, just like every other Swedish club. But the training center in Ytterhogdal caved in due to snow. Seriously. So that must have been somewhere 2018, 2019. I don't know what's going on there right now. But so they for training, they went for a trip for another training center for a few years that still has a closed roof, because they cannot train in preseason if they do not have a closed roof. You can't push your players out. What happened there? OBS just minimized itself and maximized itself again. Not sure what happened. I hope I'm still online. Anyway, yeah, but it looks fine. Sure. Okay. So the training center was unavailable for that time, and this is reflected in Football Manager somewhat. Not the stuff with the training center, but stuff with the inability to train well. Well, they can train, but in Football Manager there is no match experience to be had. Yeah. And the fact with the stuff with the English players is just down to the fact that Ytterhogdals, well, I read up on it. 2010 they had like 500 people in Ytterhogdal. Current numbers are more in the area of 250, I think. So this is literally a village full of farmers, and they want to have a football club, and that's about it. At least that's how I understand it. I would love to have some serious conversation with someone situated in Ytterhogdal, but I don't think they follow Twitch much or streaming in general. So yeah. Also, with 250 or to 500 inhabitants, yeah, I could, but I will not do that. No, but with that amount of inhabitants, there's not much people being born, right? So in reality, it's not like you can, I don't know, the boys and girls that are born there, they will not all feel inclined to go and play for the football club, right? So they offer trials to, or they take in English players that didn't make it in the youth teams in England, and try to give them a good coaching in Ytterhogdal. That's the way it goes. Yeah, and obviously not a place for, I don't know, football players with a family, for example. You don't want to go there with two children and a wife, and the schools there are not up to probably not up to the standard you expect as a professional English footballer, or as any professional footballer. So this is a place for the 17 to 22-year-olds that are not in a relationship and will go for I don't know, some sort of career jump, I'd say, in a village in Sweden. And that's how it goes. But they don't stay there until 33. Yeah, and I had time to talk about this, and probably with a stuck camera, because Football Manager apparently takes some time to process all of this, because it's the 1st of September. And I run this on a potato chip. The Fallen Wonder Kids. That's probably much too high. We get the Fallen Wonder Kids of, I don't know, Gloucester. Or whatever, Leamington or something like that. It's been a while since I did a save in England. Actually, it has not been. I think my last save, so my last Football Manager iteration was 2021. I skipped 2022. I think the last save I did was in England. With a club that was nicknamed the Pirates. This was really, really lower league, and I forgot the name. This is horrible. But I forgot the name of the club. It escapes me right now. But I had a lot of fun with it. I did like 10 years. Something like this. Yeah, well, Football Manager within, right? So I did like 10 years in 2 years of real life. And a lot of hours went into that. Okay. Yeah, it's I think financials wise this is not a bad decision. But well, let me put it that way. If this streaming stuff keeps going like this, I might feel inclined to buy 24/2, just because nobody cares about the last iteration of Football Manager, and at this point, no, let me rephrase that. If for some wonderful situation, yeah, we get to 50 followers and there's a few cents in affiliate stuff coming in every month, if we make it to 50 euros, I might as well buy Football Manager buy it. All right. So, but that's that's the really a high target for 28 followers and going from the the additional iterations of Football Manager, or the new ones, they do not provide that much content. If they would seriously concentrate on bug fixing for one iteration, I would be really glad. I don't need a new feature. I'd just be happy with the bug fixing. I might even pay for it at this point. But some bugs have been in Football Manager for years. Just with the training position that gets lost once a player plays another position. It's not immediately after the match. It's like after 1 week or something. They just lose their role and position, and train as no role if you employ them in another position. I don't think that has been fixed ever, and that's something that's been around for, I don't know, 5 years at least. Which reminds me that we should go through these. Because we employed some players in very different positions. So let's look if somebody lost it. But I think I redid Stolt. Where is he? Stolt. Stolt would have been prone to lose his training position because he played up here and we trained him as a wingback. Also, this is new to Football Manager. This is a new bug. If you select something, sometimes the selection just goes way off somewhere else, and I have no idea why. Not sure what happens there. So this has to do with pop-ups somehow, but I don't know. I would be glad if they could fix some of this stuff. All right. Karlstadt should probably find out what kind of football they play. Also, I want chocolate. Yeah, true. Let's so this is the way to go about this. Let's do this. You talk to a computer scientist after all. Every software allocates technical debt, and the problem with technical debt is that technical debt grows above your head, and you don't notice it. So there has to be a sustained amount of refactoring and just maintenance into existing software solutions, because the development environment doesn't age well either. There's always new trends in software development, always new frameworks, always the old ones stop to get supported, and you gotta do that on a constant basis. And in that sense, technical debt is really difficult to assess in software development. And usually, that's my experience as a software developer, but probably the experience of every software developer in this world. Management is not capable of realizing how much effort should be put into technical debt, because it's a lot more than management usually expects. And this is down to math. Complexity is something that grows exponentially, while putting new people onto the team in the best of situations improves in a linear fashion. So once the complexity of the interbetweenness of the software components grows too fast, you have no chance. This is what I call a death march in software development. Because everybody knows that this will go down the drain, and there is no chance to support the software going forward. Everybody except management that's unwilling to accept it. I can go on about this stuff for years, so don't make me do it. it's also yet another occasion of asset management in some sense, because it's all about risks and assessing situations and well, dealing with some delaying others, tactical versus strategic goals, that stuff. In that sense, football manager, software development, financial asset management, and I don't know, personnel management, they all have similarities in that sense. He's not bad, is he? He's been placed on a loan list. Ah, he's got a bunch of ones. That's this player. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, there should be. But this is down to the lack of math, I think. So I don't want to bash every manager in the world at this point. I'm sure there are good software managers. But I mean, I'm a 37-year-old that has no experience in real management. I will have a management position going forward from April, probably. At least that's the plan right now. But, well, as a trainee in management, so don't want to lie here. But my experience is that amongst software developers as well as management, there's people that just do not want to think about certain things because at the end of the day, this is not what I get paid for. And in some way, that's a statement that I can understand. But this doesn't make for good results as a team, right? They want me to take a closer look at this player. 24-year-old Norwegian. Oh, why not? Why not? Sure. Let's give him a trial. This doesn't look bad, right? He's a bit slow. But for a 24-year-old, this doesn't look bad. Estimated wage is much too high though. But yeah, think of it this way. I'm not sure how you're affiliated to software development, but you seem to know your stuff. Think of it this way. In software development, there's always the people that just do what they're told. Like, they're not software developers, they are programmers. And they are happy to do the programming and not care about the rest. And in some environments, it's just healthy to be like this. Exactly. Actually, you get an additional shovel. Because nobody cares and nobody looks into this. Now, if you've got a boss or I don't know, team management, in however agile you put it, right? If you've got management that appreciates removing technical debt, you've got that one job that's really great. Just from that perspective, this is a good job because that's a rare occasion to have in my experience. And my girlfriend has a very different opinion on that because, well, I think she deserves it, but she also got lucky, to some degree, I think. And in that sense, we have very different perspective on that and on work environments in general. But you can do all the right things and be responsible and take on responsibility in software development, remove technical debt, try to get projects going forward, and management just piles another bunch of stupid projects that do not earn money going forward on top, because they think about this year and not the next 5 years. And in that sense, at some point you need to leave. That's what happened to me as a software developer. At least that's how I see it. So I left. And now I play Football Manager full time. Okay, we got a terrible record against Ajim Hassani. Cool. So I remember that one. This is our boogeyman. Asani is our boogeyman, and Karlstad football is the environment that comes back to haunt us. Yes. Yeah, on paper. But in Agile, there's also the principle of a qualified team, and there's I don't know if we talk Scrum or Kanban or something along the lines here, but some of it is also like the capabilities of the team, and just doing the right thing and not what somebody decides that is unqualified to decide it. And this is very hard to implement in practice, I think. I mean, this is a weird situation. I was a backend developer for the last 5 years, so I didn't lead a team, but I did a lot of strategic stuff. You might, I mean, you know me a bit right now. That's just the way I go about things. With a look for the overall picture, right? In Football Manager, you see this in terms of finances. That's part of it. So as a software developer, I was interested in corporate finance and why certain products were even existing, and so on and so forth. And a lot of it comes down to really bad financial decisions too. So you cannot support a product that doesn't earn any money. And you need to get rid of it, even if it costs you money, because you will bleed money every month for maintaining a product that is exists for like 1.5 customers and nobody pays for it. So at this point, get rid of it. And it's the same with bad players in Football Manager. Just get rid of him. Whatever. If it costs you 500 euros, get him out of the squad. It will cost you 1,000 or 2,000 going forward if the contract runs for a while. So in that sense, it's similar. This is asset management. And you need to deal with the things according to the information you have. And that information must be reasonable. You cannot just believe something. You need to have a look at the numbers. Yes, it is. Yes. But I'm not the one to follow the Agile Manifesto to the end of it. Let me put it that way. In the end, it needs to be adapted to the capabilities of the team and what works. You cannot try to make a target man play as a poacher. It might work for a week or two, but you cannot let somebody that has never had formal training in software development do the architecture. It doesn't work. That person will have, some lack of knowledge at some point. And sure, there's exceptions, but at some point you need formal training, but on the other hand, you also need practice. And neither of them will be replaced by the other to 100%. So in that sense, I wouldn't be a good manager, because I lack the economics background, right? Okay. So this stream apparently is about Football Manager, not about software development, but let's try to get back to it, will we? Sure. Yes, we want to avenge whatever. We want to avenge the outcome, apparently. I want revenge. Yes, they can take all points. How do we plan to stop him? Probably foul him off the pitch. So our away form has been really bad? I think our form in general has been really bad. He had impressive training performances? 6.8 is not impressive. What the hell are you talking about? Why not? Why not? Do I fear this? Not at all. And really, as a manager of Sylvia, I have no idea what you do anyway. But sure, let's support him. Yes, yes. We will have to do this. Yes, and we will bleed the best employees at this point, because and that's a failure in management. I promised stuff that I cannot keep. So yeah, it's part of it. Also, same as in a real team, we will need to increase wages at some point. Some players will just not play to the standard we pay them for. But there's some players that are really just decent and do fine, right? So let's take Malte Ekman as an example. He gets paid 40 euros per week. This is not great. He's a regular starter, but really, he played like every match, I think. He's had 23 appearances now. Didn't get injured. 7.01 rating. This is not great. But he develops to some degree. Yeah, I try not to go overboard with this. So, are you aware of new manager syndrome? Do you know what that is? Yes, you probably are. It's basically a new manager comes into the club and revamps the entire club, and this costs a lot of money, and is stupid. Instead, he should focus on the resources at hand and do with some of it and introduce changes slowly, so that there is no hard break, right? And this is not only better but also cheaper. In that sense, I'm willing to revamp the squad going forward, but this is my own squad, right? It's like there's barely any player left from the start. Moreira da Silva and Hagedal are two players that were around when I came into the club, and probably Stolt. Not sure. Yeah, I think Stolt was already around, yes. When I started to manage this club. But the rest of them, these are my signings. And some of them worked out well and some didn't. So there's players that I want to keep but I cannot keep, like Turngren, probably Oliver Swan and Al Holmström. There's players that I would want to keep, but probably cannot keep from a performance perspective. Yes, Åström is 18 now. He might make it until, once he turns 25 or something. But on the other hand, do I really want to keep a squad on the bench the entire time for Åström? Or do I want to replace Swan with Åström? That would be a risky move, right? Now, we can do that. Something like this. But we will not push for promotion in that sense. We will push for player development at that point. That's fine. I'll do a season of that. Or 2. Or 5. Don't care. That's good. We can do that. It depends. You go down from the strategic level to the tactical one, right? There's always this one or two contracts you have a look at and say, this player doesn't perform, this player has no potential, this player gets paid a lot, so this contract exists, and I don't know why we paid him that much. And to make these tactical changes might be a good idea, even though on a strategic level you do not throw out every player. No, sometimes it's good to just throw it all out, but you can't. There's contracts, and to throw it like let me put it that way: a new manager comes in and gets rid of 10 players immediately. like in as much immediacy as possible. That usually means that these players need to get sold. That usually means that the other clubs will poach these players for less than they are actually worth, because they know that they are on the bench or in the stands for the old club, and this usually means that you miss out on some money. So there's a cost of opportunity there, and the same can be said with the new players coming in. Just the other way around. You need to sign those if you get rid of half of the squad. So in that sense, it has a big cost of opportunity, yes. But that doesn't mean you need to stick to every incapable piece of the squad, right? It's in between. I don't know. Like always, I guess. You gotta differentiate. So say you come into the club now and have a look at Oliver Swan. He's unhappy. He has been promised stuff about the training facilities, and okay, as a new manager you don't care because you didn't promise that, so he will probably be happy. But still, do you want to keep a half-happy player that is really annoyed about the lack of improvement in training facilities? If he goes for you and tells you, well, I want better training facilities, last manager promised that to me, didn't keep it, can you promise me that you will succeed? Or I will go out the door. And then you look at the skill set and say, well, I mean, I would want to keep you around due to your skills, but on the other hand, I cannot promise you that stuff with the training facilities. And then he will be annoyed for you not promising. What do? Sell him? Replace him? There's no replacement available, not on that level. And I don't even think he's that good, but he's good enough for this squad to play until he's 30. If we are in that league. Yeah, so not sure how to deal with this. Okay, we will go for a similar park the bus formation, I guess. No use in taking someone off. I think it went down just fine. Ekman will need to stay on. Skillermo probably can go off the bench here. So we got Khalili. Boltigrad Blom should make an... Well, I'm not sure. Shall we put him on the pitch even? 7.2 rating, that's not bad. How did we then do last game? 6.8, that's not bad. Hogedal. 6.9, that's not bad either. Okay, let's put him on the bench, why not? And yeah, it could, sure, it could. But there might be a degree of survivorship bias there, because you see these players and well, the saves that work are retained, just like in finance. And the saves that do not work, they are not retained. They don't play 10 seasons if it doesn't work, and do it all over again, just for it not to work either. It's the same with saves that are result in financial ruin in Football Manager. This is a game. It's not like they play it for another 10 seasons and get rid of all the debt they accumulated, right? In that sense. So if you've ever had one of these saves, and I did, I can confess to that, I guess. I had one of these saves. It was years ago. And the save was just they spent too much on the player base already. Survivorship bias is the classic example is about planes in World War II. The planes came back and they had holes all over the wings and basically to the outside of the plane. And so they reinforced the holes out there to give the planes better armor. But at some point I realized that this is really stupid, because the planes that do not come back
Those are the ones you care about. And those get shot down because the holes are in the middle of the plane. So the armor needs to be in the middle of the plane, and you don't care about the wings. Because the plane will make it back just fine with the holes in the wings. So that's, I think I might have botched it a little bit, but that's basically the principle. So in that sense, in financials, survivorship bias for example funds is the fact that the funds get closed that do not perform well. You will always see the outperforming funds that have a great backtest and a great track record, because all the other ones get swept under the rug. And the same is true for saves and Football Manager, I feel. Well, not only for saves and Football Manager, it's this stuff happens all over real life. You get presented the ones that work out just fine. The ones that didn't work out get swept under the rug. And only if you control for all of them, you get a real sample. And I feel that controlling for survivorship bias in that sense might lead to a vastly different conclusion, because it doesn't work out every time. It works out every time you remember it. But most of the times it might not work out and the people start a new save. And that's fine, but in real life you cannot start a new save. That works in Football Manager. Because you're not bound to your save game. There's this picture of throwing the dart to make it. In like for founding a company. I think that's a good one. If you've got enough assets to start a new company like multiple times, you can afford to do that every time. But most people will have to earn a lot of money to start one company once in their life, and also they run out of time. So in that sense, being born rich is seriously an advantage, but not due to the fact that you got the money, but due to the fact that you can take on risk that other people just can't. Really not an episode about Football Manager after all, right? Yeah, okay. So we will play these. Who will make it to the bench? We've got a left-footed, well, somewhat midfielder here. I feel we should put a right-footed midfielder on the bench. And Skillermo's got more flexibility. Puga is in really bad form. So yes. This stuff exists all over the world, and you gotta be really careful with that. Okay, what will we do here? Right-footed player. Decent dribbling, not a good finish. Not a good finish at all. And composure is somewhat acceptable. I think we will need to press him, close him down. Weird choice for a striker. This one, left-footed. So let's show him to the right. This means he will cut inside. It's fine by us, this is a very congested area. He is right-footed. Yeah, these are two classic wingers. So showing them both to the inside will hopefully congest the attacking stuff to the middle of the pitch. And these two. Also for the wingers. This one actually, it might be a good idea to man mark him. Not sure if that will work out fine, but Alves looks like off the ball movement isn't that great, jumping reach and strength aren't that great. He will outrun his marker from time to time, probably. This one's even worse. So the two wingers, I hope we can mark tightly and mark out of the game. Not sure if that will work out. He's got off the ball movement though. He's a good passer. No use in man marking him. We might... Oliver Swan is weaker than him, so this is not a good idea to mark him tightly. And in this case, this would be for sell. To man mark this guy, not a good idea either. And both have decent passing. These need to be closed down and marked tightly, but they will be able to deal with it. So I'll go for tight marking here, but I don't feel it will make much of a difference. And well, if we do not mark him tightly, problem is closing down will not help. Because they got the mentals and, well, the technical skills. And also the physical, just to deal with it. Same for this guy, by the way. So this is a good squad. Really, I think, well, some of them are, some of them like this guy, I don't know what he's doing in this squad. But the rest of it, this is a good squad. I have no idea how to deal with this. So we shut up shop and hope for the best. Yeah, sure, he's nervous. I would be nervous too with his physicals. We owe them. Maybe you can do something about it. Let's go. So, at the time, I'm very happy with my job so far. We have 28 followers and playing Football Manager all day. I'm certainly more happy than in some situations in the real job so far. I don't know. Maybe if you do streaming for a few years, it gets tiresome too. I really wouldn't know. Nice win by Tillander. Runs forward for Liljedahl. Liljedahl out on the wing. Liljedahl with the cross for Stolt. Stolt with the header. That's a rare sighting. We had the first chance of the game. 5 minutes into the game. This doesn't look bad. This does though. Well, he got rid of it. Okay. Is this offside? Could be. We then defended it well though. Ottosen with the corner. Turngren. For Sell. Ball in the middle of the pitch. This might be yellow or red. Not sure. It's red. 14 minutes into the game. Red card for them. Now we might stand a chance. Oh. Both. You need to have a style that that can adapt to the opponent. Nice long ball for Tillander. Oh, what a waste! No, seriously, you need to have the flexibility, I think, to play two different styles at least, to be able to adapt to the opponent. So you cannot. I think you cannot go with all out, for example, all out attacking football in every situation of the game. I don't think this works. It works most times, but at some point the opponent will figure you out and just play long balls and hoofball and, well, devastate you on the counter. So you need to be able to do that. Yeah, hopefully we get that done here. Well won by Liljedahl. So we didn't create that many chances so far. But on the other hand, neither did they. And this is an away game. Liljedahl with a shot. This is an away game. So are we willing to go with a point? In this situation? Not sure. But we might score one on accident, right? So why not? Let's try this. Tillander, this is offside. Sorry to see this. Another one got a yellow card here too. Okay. And seriously, I'm happy. They didn't score so far. So I want to get that 0 through. I should go for the 3 points. Let's say 60 minutes into the game, I will change tactics, okay? But I do not want to lose this game. Under any circumstance. I do not want to lose this. So I will try to stick to the current tactic. As long as we do not concede, obviously. How do they play though? Now that they're one man down. Okay, yeah, we might want to change tactics then. Let's wait till minute 60, and then change tactics and overload the wings. That's a good one. Tilanda seems tired though, but I think they can do this. They can score at some point. Ytterhogdals with the corner. Probably Ytterhogdals at the short post, near post. Yes, it is. Oh, that would have hit target, but Musa was there. Sometimes. Just like in reality. Sometimes. Right? Turngrand's got a yellow now. Really it works sometimes, because you can always concede on the counter due to a lapse of concentration or something. I think I named the episode like this, so yeah, let's go for it. Try to see what we can do. So, given that Turngrand is on the yellow anyway, he had an average game at best. Let's bring Malte Ekman back to the pitch. Stolt up front, this will not do. Ytterhogdals here, this is fine. So Dobrak can make an appearance here. And we can also go for Alholmström now. And now all of these, they are fresh from the bench. And the rest of the squad looks fine. Can we do this? Don't know. Will we try to do this? Yes, we will. So now we will try to control the pitch and try to tire out the opponent. Also, we will definitely go for the overlap on both things. Yes, that's already in. So hopefully they create a lot more chances now. But we are also more prone to to concede on the counter in that formation. We know that. But on the other hand, we want that one goal. Yes, and it's a trade-off, as always. Not a bad pass, but Muteba intercepts it. Ytterhogdals, Muteba again. This is all Holmström now, all of a sudden, up front. Nice pass for Dobrak, he's fresh. Doesn't have the pace though. Moreira da Silva does. With the cross. Oh, that was close. Nearly managed to find Alholmström here. And we gave away a free kick apparently for Ottosson. That's easy defending for Ytterhogdals. Look at these two. Forsell and Ytterhogdals up front. That's not how we set it up, did we? Oh no. Well, we didn't concede on that one, but we gave away a chance here. Forsell, Muteba. There's something weird going on here. Why is Forsell out on the wing? No, it's just fine. Just happened here. Forsell, Ytterhogdals, Forsell again, Ytterhogdals, and a long ball for Ytterhogdals. Good one. Pass into the middle of the pitch, Alholmström. Routine finish. So now here's the question. Do we control the rest of the game and score a second? Or do we go back into total formation and try to park the bus on the rest of the game? I can see the appeal in both. Wasn't even a great finish. But it's in, so that counts. We count those. Let's go. Well, I think we can stick with this. Let's try. They shouldn't stand a chance now. Oliver Swan with the free kick. Oh, close. Close. Do we prevent short distribution here? For some reason, yes, we do. For some reason, they actually believe that this is a good idea to distribute it short. Rasmussen out on the wing. Not a problem. Dobrak with the ball now. Dobrak outruns his marker. Well, barely. Back to Moreira da Silva with the cross. For Liljedahl. I don't know what happened there. Swan. Moreira da Silva with another cross. Liljedahl. Will he go for the shot? Yes, he will. Look at that one. Sadly, it doesn't end up in the back of the net, but this looks fine so far. We create chances now. At least in this match. Dobrak. That could have found Ekman apparently. Well done, but now he's on its own. Hopefully we can close him down. Come on. Close him down. Okay, Hagedal intercepts the pass though. So, what do we have on the bench? Who's there? Who can help? Turngren. For Hagedal maybe. Not Turngren, Boltegard Blom. Probably for Hagedal. Because Hagedal has been a bit tired and pace-wise this shouldn't make much of a difference at this point. Moreira da Silva had a good game so far, I'll leave him on. So let's bring in a professional central defender that didn't have good form recently, but he should be able to make it through. Muteba, Ekman, Forsell. Nice pass by Forsell for Oliver Swan. That's another corner. 9-1 chances, really. We should win this. We should score a second and be done with it. Liljedahl. With the corner. Boltegard Blom introduces himself with a foul. Musa. They insist on trying to play out of the defense apparently. That's a hopeful long ball. And well done by Widin at this point. Muteba runs down the wing. Nice pass for Liljedahl. He went for the cross. Okay. Can we score one after a corner? We practiced those, so we might. Come on, do it. Liljedahl doesn't manage to find his target. Also, this didn't look like a near post corner to me. More like center of the penalty area. So I'm a bit confused by that. Same here. Boltegard Blom hits the post. He hits the post. Dobrak runs it into touch. I just remembered something. Liljedahl played for most of the match. We should take him off. He had a good game, yes. But he's returning from injury. So let's give Skillermo a few minutes. Not because I think Skillermo will be the better player, but I want to avoid injury. So this is part of a strategic approach, right? Or is it tactical? I don't know. Avoid injury right now because we got a long term in the back of our heads. So hopefully we will make it through this game. Okay, that's offside. We got this. Come on, guys. Yeah, we will play out of defense too. Ekman. That's a somewhat weird pass for Muteba, but who cares? Muteba. For Skilermo. Fresh on the pitch. Skilermo tries to go for, well, it's not a shot, it was a placed finish. Dahl. Björk. Dahl again with the long ball. This should be one for Blennestrand. It is. Oh. Finds Ekman there. That's creative defending, I'd say. We were lucky there. Boltegård Blom. Routine pass for Moreira da Silva. No, this is a good one. Moreira da Silva. Will he pass it back? Yes. Viden. And now they need to close him down at some point. 8 minutes to go. Muteba. Skilermo. Pass for Forsell. Not a bad pass for Holmström, but they didn't manage to get the timing right. Come on. Close him down. Tanks through it. They actually find a way to go for the finish there. Well intercepted by Swan. Dobrak. Viden. Yeah. Out on the wing for Moreira da Silva. He's got a lot of space in front of him. Go for it. Nah, he didn't. Can we do this? Moreira da Silva. Dobrak. Ekman. Moreira da Silva. Again with the run forward. Doesn't lose the ball this time. Viden. Boltegård Blom. Ekman. Muteba. Boltegård Blom. Long ball for Dobrak. Definitely not offside. Wonderful ball, and then he doesn't manage to control the ball. What is happening? Well defended though, at this point. Skilermo loses the ball. Dahl, Björk. Anderson. They're still dangerous though. Monter. Rasmussen. That's well done for Albenkovic. Oh, nice penetrating ball. Why? Really? Second chance of the game and they, of course, we concede. Come on, guys. Score a winner. I don't know what Blennestrand did in this situation. Nothing, apparently. It's... We're cursed at this point. Skilermo. Nice long ball for Al Holmström. Too long. Al Holmström with the one header. Do they really get a point here? Okay, it's offside. So we cannot make any more substitutions if I'm not mistaken. No, we had the 5. Yeah, but all of them are. It doesn't make much of a difference. And Hagedal was already tired in this position, so I don't think he would have been faster than Boltegård Blom or Viden at this point. We need faster defenders for this kind of stuff. So from that perspective, you might argue that we should have gone with the defensive formation, but on the other hand, we created some chances. Might have scored a second. Skilermo with the corner. Isaac Al Holmstrom releases the pressure. Okay. So now I'm willing to go with defensive formation. Let's give them something to chew on. Oh, by the way, we need other players in other positions here. I just realized. Ekman and Forsell will probably need to change, because Ekman is everything but not somebody to trust with a tackle. So... Oh, Boltegard Blom. Not a good challenge there. Muteba. Nice long ball. Oliver wants not to win these. Ekman. Viden. Al Holmstrom. Forsell. Can we score one on a counter? Nah, he delays it. Muteba. They're still trying to go positive, by the way, here. Technical changes didn't come by just yet. That's bad defending. Swan. Oliver Swan. With a finish that was somewhat reasonable, but also didn't hit target. Nwosu with a long ball. Well defended. Dobrak with a long ball for Skilermo. Can he? Yes, he can. This is the goal. This is the goal of the season to me. This is great. Look at this. Long ball by Dobrak for Skilermo. He didn't intend to score at all. He wanted to cross for Al Holmstrom, hits on Delkovic, and it's an own goal. I should clip that. Anyway, this is wonderful. Now we certainly can't get caught in the remaining 3 minutes, so we got that. Maybe we got a bit lucky there. Finally. But Salama is really threatening. Concede another corner. So in this situation we can probably praise him anyway. Yeah, the long pass was really great. It was. Nwosu. Well defended by Dobrak. And Al Holmstrom's got it. He will not run with the ball until the end of the pitch, probably. No, he goes for the foul. This is fine. This is wonderful. And yes, waste time as much as possible. This is great. Muteba, Boltegard Blom again. With another... That's not a bad pass. Swan manages to control that one. Ooh, this is bad defending. Oh, it was offside by Al Holmstrom. So, parking the bus apparently worked for some time of the game, and switching the two tactics, at least this time, worked. It's good, we got it. There's a foul by Oliver Swan, wasting a bit of time. And now we've got a free kick that goes nowhere. This should be the finish line. Yeah, long ball by Moreira de Silva, and that's it. Al Holmstrom came to the rescue. With a little bit of help of their central defender, Delkovic. 3 points. We got 3 points. Finally. And especially, this was one of the harder games of the season. Cultural football are a really dangerous opponent. They do not deserve to be 8. I'm not sure if this is down to me. It's down to the players, right? Okay, still 5 points though. This will end up just like last season. This will end up close, but not close enough. Yeah, we conceded one though. So I do not want to concede goals. Alright. Press conference. Let's go through this. How surprising is it? It's not surprising. It's surprising. Top performance? I don't know. We had 26% possession. 26. Oh. This is what going mad must feel like. What effect will this have on the team going forward? None. They have to work hard for the next game. Like always. Yeah, me too. Me too. At this point you think, no, not again. Do not score another, please. I just want my 1 point. And at this point, well, if we don't for some miraculous reason close the gap of 5 points going forward, it's about nothing, right? This is 6 or 7 games of more or less dead rubber. Sure, I want to go for promotion, but closing down a gap of 5 points, it will be hard. We lost that with the dip of form recently. That occasion we could have gone up promoted, but if we manage to do it, we will be lucky. Anyway, yes, we never won against them, so this is a great win, sure. We lost. We played them 3 times and we lost them all, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a really hard opponent for us, or was. But on the other hand, it wasn't a fair game because well, they gave away a red card early on. So even with the red card, it was a hard game. This is, I wouldn't say this is our Bayern Munich, but it's really hard. And I think they should go up at some point. But for some weird reason, they are in 8th place. The start of a new series. Maybe. Well, it's the start of a series of at least 1 win. So there's that. What do I think the future holds for Gustav Odelind? He's the winger out on loan. He improved his mental somewhat, that's why he is out on loan, yes. No. We've got one of the best attacking records in the league all of a sudden. Well, probably half of this is down to Isaac Alholmström, so yeah. Again with the positions. Oh, Turngren didn't develop well. This is not good. Well, he's a really capable player to start with, but... Oh, he's natural now. He's a natural. He wasn't a natural previously. He was accomplished as a defensive midfielder. Now he's a natural. That certainly explains some things. And he's wanted for transfer by 2 no-name clubs. This is no name to me. This is 4th league in Sweden, so no. He will not want to go there. He doesn't want to extend his contract with us either. Sure, you can do that. Pay him a lot of money. Give us 50k for him or something. By the way, in case I didn't mention that just yet, Pavel, I'm really happy that you've been around for the last few days. I enjoyed the company, and also the switch of topics from time to time. This is fine by me. Yeah, glad you've been around. That's good. Same for the others, obviously, but yeah, you're very welcome to participate in chat at some point if you feel inclined to do so. Ask questions. Form opinions. Tell me what I've done wrong. Okay. We won that game. Miracles happen. Top goal scorers Isaac Al Holmström. Will he break his record of last season? Well, 17 in the league, so he needs to score 2 others. Thanks. Really. Thanks. I do not want to view the incident. So, wouldn't want to overstate that result. We got it though. We got it. Next game is against Umeå. 7th. Yeah, we will need to outscore them. Okay, or maybe not, I don't know. But it's a home game. In a home game, we will go for the classic one. So let's clear this entire stuff and go for the training. I think we know what everybody needs to train in this formation. This is fine. He will play in train as an inverted winger again on support duty. Ekman is fine. Forsell as a box-to-box is fine. Hagedal is fine. This is good, yes. This is good. This is good too. These are all correct. This is not good. He will not train there. We will go back to training as a wingback on support duty. Our Holmström is target forward. Yes, this is great. Turngren will play as a box-to-box, so no use in training as a ball-winning midfielder anymore. He did improve in strength and stamina once more. Ostrom. Still training as a Metzala. Not doing much there. Skillermo. Actually, there's no shadow strikers in our formations anymore, so... Well. This is fine. Sederberg is fine. Liljedal as an inverted winger on attack is fine. I feel inclined to go with physical training here, but he's really lacking crossing-wise. Blennerstrand didn't train well, and well, he will be out of the club anyway. Dobrak we will lose too, by the way. I will miss him. I know he's just a lone player, but as an inverted winger on support duty, he did well. As a replacement striker, he did well. Let's look at that history. He made 23 appearances. I didn't expect him to do that throughout the season. Sure, his performances could have been better, but this was a good loan, after all. We don't pay him, right? So from that perspective, this is a good loan. I would also be willing to sign him, but on 300 per week, we just cannot afford that. He's 21. Left-footed players that are capable of playing inverted winger, and also he can play pressing forward, right? He might even do as a target forward from time to time. Look at this. This is not great, but yeah. As a pressing forward, he will certainly do. the overall sample of physical attributes is impressive. He's got a bit more pace for him. This is a well-rounded, let's say, attacking midfielder overall. Now, do I want to sign him going forward? I might try, right? But let's try this. Maybe he loves us so much, I don't think so, that he is willing to go down with his wage demands. Well, my avatar is part of his favorite personnel. So, okay. Let's try to go for something like this. There's no selling team wage contribution available. Okay. They didn't try to extend his contract just yet. Let's make an offer for €0. Whatever. And I will not be able to afford his wages, probably. But as a second option behind Tillander, or well, just together with Tillander as a squad player, I would be really happy to have him. He will want improvements in training facilities, probably, though. So, there's a running gag of this safe game. Training facilities. I will not get a kit of Ytterhogdals. I'll just put up one of these orange cones. That's the improvement in training facilities. Okay. Scouting report, what do they do? Cautious mentality. Tiki-taka. Yeah, they try to control possession all the time. Okay. So let's deny that. Let's try to deny that. Not close up shop. Let's try to deny that and go with as many crosses into the penalty area as we can. This is a home game. Let's nail them to the back of their net. Maybe we can do this. Also, overlapping on both sides is great. And we can control possession too, if we want to. So let's try to do that. Turngren is still wanted by other clubs. I'm not sure if we will be able to keep him. He's a really great player and I will not sell him for 2k. But his contract runs out 2026. Well, okay, maybe 2027. So also there's something that I noticed recently. I think this morning, prior to streaming. Not about Portugal Plum though. Where is he? Khalili. Khalili's contract runs out. He's on a €6 per week contract, and it will automatically get extended after 20 games. He will not make 20 games because there is no opportunity to make 20 games. So either we extend it at some point. Yeah. Well, it's also a very stupid thing to say because there's nothing to put the nail in at the back of the net. But anyway, we'll try. No, but about Khalili. For a €6 per week backup, let's look at his history. 6.75. It's not like this is bad, right? He's the emergency backup. As an emergency backup, he did just fine. He wants to commit the future to the club. This is all about if we go down or if we do down. If we go up or if we do not go up. If we go up, he will not do. But if we go up, €6 a week is nothing. So, who cares? Is he a good personality to have in the squad? Don't know, he's balanced. How's his conduct been? In all honesty, I don't know. But this is one of the few contracts that really runs out at the end of the season. And he can also play in midfield. We never did, but he might play in midfield at some point as a box last-ditch effort replacement. So, no matter the circumstances, I think this is not a bad guy to keep around. All right. So I'll reflect on that, and you might too. Give me your opinion. I'll go for a bathroom break, and afterwards, maybe I will extend his contract. I'm not sure. We got a clause there. And maybe go into contract negotiations. Let me know what you think of it, and I'll be back in a minute or two. There's no reason to be sorry about that. And hi, I'm back. Do what feels comfortable to you and what you need to do. This is the way things are in life, right? All right. Oh, we can do some interesting things along the way, like, I don't know, set pieces or something like that. Also, I found food, so yeah. This is the healthy way to live as a computer scientist. Eat some trash food along the way and hope that it works out. Cool. Okay, we were going on about Khalili. He has no potential to speak of, but as an emergency backup he will do. Could still improve apparently, not sure about that. He performed fairly consistent, yes, that's true. I'm not really concerned with his performances. He didn't do great, but he's not a bad one either. And, well, on the physical side, he's certainly lacking, right? There's a problem with strength-wise. but for his role, it's not the end of it. I will wait in case we go up, but remind me of it, please. We will need to extend his contract at some point. Okay. Ja. How has Malte Ekman been doing in training lately? Nothing. But his performances have been well, so... He has the potential to be a first division attacking midfielder in the future. Yes, well, he is. But they consider him to be on second division level, which is the fourth, to be blunt about it. Puge might need to go out on loan, though. Or we will need to sell Bergman. Bergman, by the way, is still only on a one-match ban. It didn't get extended so far. So... that's good. Will we go for overall training here? Not sure. Against Umeå. Should have gone for water too. Nah, anyway. I'll do that in half an hour. Fine. So, what's with match preparation so far? Teamwork, defensive, well, all of it is in there. But I think we will lose some of the match preparation going forward. On the other hand, this might just suffice. So, in this sense, let's do something weird. Let's go with all the match preparation. We didn't train this, so let's train it. Now we've got every possible match preparation for the upcoming match. Yes, there will not be penalties, but who cares? Might as well do it. Maybe go for set pieces in general, right? Yeah, this is better. Let's go with set piece delivery instead. This is really weird. A squad will not know how to deal with this, but on the other hand, maybe we can score one or two and finally not concede in set pieces. Kulovic scored 2 goals. Ooh, look at that. He develops a little bit. I still consider him not to be a bad signing. Due to personality and overall, he's just worse than Al Holmström in every regard, sure, but... We might need to sell Al Holmström going forward. And in that sense, Kulovic is maybe good to have. He will... well... He's on a 20 per euro contract, so 20 per euro. I don't know what's going on in my head. No, he's on a low grade contract, so we might as well teach him, sure. Same goes for me, by the way. I should do a coaching qualification going forward. And we've got a few finishing trials coming up. going forward too. So we might have a look into English players and see if some of them are worth it. Especially the one that looks for a pass rather than attempting to score all of a sudden. Not sure if that's worthwhile though. He's probably a striker at this point. But spirited personality, these are hard to come by. Also, he needs to sign for us, or needs to be willing to sign for us. And we need to get a deal done. Melander. That's the attacking midfielder that I'm rather fond of this guy. I'd love to have him in the squad. But he doesn't sign due to wage requirements. I'm not willing to pay for an emergency backup 70 euros per week. It's just, I'm not gonna go there. But let's try it once more. Sure. Maybe he signs for 15 all of a sudden. No. Once he finishes, once he's down, considering the estimated wage here, then I will all of a sudden be interested, and I will not pay installments and percentage of the next sale and stuff. No. So in that sense, Dobra can remain where he is. I'm sorry. He will leave the club at some point, so putting Dobra on the short list is probably an idea, and just try to poach him once he's out of contract. But it might just happen that we cannot get Dobrek back for a second season. That's sad, but it's the reality of business. We cannot afford players for 300 euros a week right now. Actually, we cannot afford them for 50 in that sense. And this will not work. Okay. So, Russian transfer window roundup. Okay. Anything else going on with the squad? Actually, this looks like a moderately calm atmosphere for the time being. Oliver Swan is still unhappy. This is the calm before the storm. Not due to promotion, but due to broken promises. Let's have a look into the English players, will we? I think they should be scouted at this point. Yeah. So this is Ben Eastwood. He's a temperamental one. On 6 euros per week. So far. Natural fitness looks really great. Does he have potential? Sure. But, well, his core position would probably be right back, right? And in that sense, he would play something like this for us. Is he capable to do that? Yes, but he's lacking in some, with respect to some stuff. He's tall though. Like, really tall. So, I don't know, he's also weak. A tall, weak player, 17-year-old, sure he will get stronger. His technicals are a bit lacking. He's got the potential. But a temperamental player I'm not sure I want to go for. But this is definitely an option, let me put it that way. In case we need a replacement, this is an option, right? We could Temperamental is just no good as a personality though. Alex Harville. Mercenary. Wonderful personality at this point. So he's got no loyalty at all. He would need to play as a central defender for us probably. Actually, nah, central defender probably. And he lacks the strength. That may improve, but also the marking's really bad. He lacks the mentals. Don't think I want him. I might feel inclined to go with a mercenary at some point. It's not like personalities are at the end of it. Okolie, unambitious. Right-footed winger. Yeah, he counts as English. I had a look into this. It's not like I'm... I would love some color in the team, let's put it that way. So this is actually a positive for me. To have a squad that's more... that aggregates different nationalities. I think that's a good idea in general. And just different mindset and so on. But in Football Manager, it's just... the fans want us to sign English players, so I had a look. He counts as English, yes. Thing is, he's unambitious. And unambitious is not a good personality to have in the squad. Now, can we retrain him for wingback on attack duty? Sure. But look at that lack of physicals. I mean, he's a jumper. He's got the technique, he's got the work rate, but the pace really is missing. And there's some stuff missing here too. I feel a bit sorry about that, but I don't think he will do as a right... Well, positioning is just horrible, right? He will not do as a right back, so no. Sorry. Nelson Vinya. He tries killer balls often with a passing of 6 and a vision of 11. He's also got really bad long throws. Dribbling's bad, blah blah. He would need to go play as a regista maybe for us, or as a box-to-box. Now, as a regista, he brings something to the pitch. The balance. The rest of it is... I mean, his mentals aren't really worrisome, but... And he's got the trait. 17-year-old that counts as English/Spanish maybe. Balanced personality though. Do I want him in our squad? I don't know, in the youth squad maybe. He's missing in some aspects though. Especially the passing. And technicals are hard to get. The mentals will develop at some point. Technicals, need to train that. Not sure. Also not sure what I did here. But anyway. This will not suffice, right? Runs with ball rarely also is a trait we do not want on a wing back. That will not be enough. Overall, he for a level or two below, he might be well rounded though. LB Kornick, the winger on the left wing. Well, no. For us, he would be on the right wing probably. He's got the pace. He's not good enough though for mental reasons. This is not great. Now, let's compare him to Tillander just for a second. Well, Tillander's a natural goal scorer, so that's the first major difference. But also, he's already just much better. Kornick will need to do a lot of developing. Paul. I don't know why we would need to sign this guy. Fickle comes with a certain ambition, I think. If I'm not totally mistaken. He also counts as many different personalities. Personalities maybe too. Considering he's fickle. No, I was going on about nationality. He counts as English. So is he any good? Not really. Distribution is The throwing I can ignore. The area reach of 2 is just horrible. Especially for a player that's 185. He might develop in that sense though. And as a fickle player, he will probably develop on its own. A little bit at least. So I might feel inclined to include him into the squad. Do they want to get rid of him? They do not. But as a youth contract, this might do. On the other hand, his personality is not great. Let me look that up. There's Guide to FM. Where is it? That's the attributes. Here we go. Fickle. Fickle has at least very good ambition, no better than very good determination, and very poor to poor loyalty. No statement about professionalism. So, in that sense, with the very good ambition and the very poor loyalty, we might adapt him to circumstances in our club. If we get lucky on him and he has professionalism. He's media friendly though. So it's not like he's not reserved or something here. There's nothing that would imply that he has some sort of professionalism. So I realize that there are calculators. I just don't want to go there just yet. But his professionalism is probably 0 to something, 0 to 15 or something. So in that range. So this is a gamble. Do we want to sign him outright? No. Oh. Yeah, that was the wrong button. But anyway, now we've made an inquiry. Coleman, he's Irish. He's Irish and English apparently. Better choice as a keeper. Not for the throwing though, but for the personality. The communication's really bad, but that can improve with time. Anticipation same, concentration same, agility is really bad, but it's his only physical attribute. And in general, goalkeepers that are not good physicals wise, I don't care. As a replacement, at some point, sure. I'll make an offer for this guy. And I want to have a wage contribution there. Yeah, that's all we can offer. So let's make that offer. Maybe they go for it. We've got a pressing forward here with Craig Battle. Great stamina. He's unambitious though. Can he play as a target forward? Most likely not. He will not grow that much. He's 177 right now, 66 kilograms. He's a weak one. And he doesn't have the pace either. More of a technical player, to be fair. So maybe inverted winger or something, but he lacks the pace. This is more of a playmaker type, to a degree. I'm not sure what to do with him. So I will not try to sign him. Ball-winning midfielder, Greek. Spirited. Counts as English and Albanian apparently too. Dervishi. Do we need a ball-winning midfielder? We might. He is not the playmaker type. Definitely not. As a register in our formation, he wouldn't do well. Well, he's got the balance though. But vision is seriously lacking. Off the ball movement and flair along the way, this will not suffice. As a ball-winning midfielder though, he would need, well, he doesn't have to tackle. He's more of a passer. Stamina's good though. We're still talking about a 17-year-old here, right? So this doesn't look great as a box-to-box. But it's not that horrible either, right? There is, the one in finishing is concerning. And there's a few twos in here. But he's got a good personality. We might be able to get him for free. Include him into the youth squad. And well, try to do just that. Same here. Wage contribution, please. Maybe they sell him for nothing because they don't see any potential in him. I don't strictly need to see a potential in him. I just need to see that he's a good contribution for the youth squad. Low determination. Overall, this is a decent sample of attributes for a youth player. He's Welsh and Irish, so he doesn't even adhere to our instructions to sign him. He's not English, so what can you do? Balanced young goalkeeper. This remembers me of I don't know what the name was. Reminds me, sorry. Yeah, but his attribute sample is a bit all over the place. Some of it is really weak, and the handling is great. But he might improve, sure, but I'm not too convinced just yet by Regan Lawrence. Ty Coakley. That's the one that learned to trade. So he's a spirited guy. Would come as some sort of a Metzala. He's really not a striker for us under any circumstances. 167 and 58 kilograms. This is... The face doesn't match the physical attributes here. This is the face of somebody who is 180 and has got muscle on him. For some reason that... well, okay. So, in my defense, these are auto-generated faces. There is no real person that looks like this. At least I hope so. So I will not insult anyone, but he's got the neck of a bull, right? So at least in this picture. So the strength of 4 I cannot see. But as a Metzala, what does he bring? Well, not much. Trying to go for the pass than attempting, rather than attempting to score. It's not too bad. Also, so I cannot try this here, but let me have a look. Progress here. Well, we will not see it. Let's compare him to Ekman for a second. I want to see the suitability for Register. So okay, he's much worse. That's just a first thing to have a look at. But let's look at the specific attributes. So in dribbling, he is a bit better than Malte Ekman. No wonder there. First touch, this is acceptable, 10. Long shots, this is bad, but it's not the primary concern of a Register, at least not for me. Passing 7 and technique 8. For a youth player, that's not too bad, right? This can improve to some degree. And it probably will. Anticipation 6, yes, that's not good, but 6 is okay for a youth player. For our level, composure same. Decisions is decent for a youth player. Flair is lacking, sure. Off the ball movement is along the lines of Malte Ekman. Should be better, but same goes for Malte. Teamwork, not good. Vision is good though. And the balance, I don't care much about. Problem is, as a Register, he would have a more defensive role, so this is weird. But this trait suits him well, if we train him for a playmaker role. So we might go with that. And he's got spirited personality. Spirited means, where is it? Spirited is no better than very good determination. Well, he's got determination 11. He's got at least good pressure, average to very good professionalism. That's what we look for. No better than good sportsmanship, don't care. And at least average temperament. So overall, this is a well-rounded personality. Especially the average to very good professionalism is something we want to include in our squads. So for that reason, and for the overall concept, I'm willing to make an offer here, and maybe we can get a deal here. They might be willing to let 1 or 2 of these leave. Whittle knocks ball past opponent. Yeah, that's not a bad choice for him. He's Northern Irish. Northern Irish only. Will he serve as a wingback on attack duty? For a 17-year-old, yes, he probably will. Because looking at this, he lacks the pace, but his physicals will improve a little bit. And overall, if he earns another point, he's acceptable as an emergency backup all of a sudden. So yes, I'm willing to make an offer on him too. And obviously for €0, right? No wage contribution here. What's going on? Not sure. Doesn't exist. Fine. Let's go with it. Okay. There's a lot of offers for youth players we make right now, right? But they will not go through. Not all of them anyway. Griffith. He plays 1/2s with a passing of 8 and a vision of 6. And no movement whatsoever. That's not a good trait to possess. He's Welsh. So this doesn't count as English. As a register, he will not do well either. I don't know what to do with this guy. So no. Also, he was casual. Did you see that? So definitely not. Luke Collins. Fairly sporting guy. We could employ him as a box-to-box, actually, yes. He's more of a playmaker type, though. That doesn't look too bad. Well, the long shots are really horrible. But for a playmaker type, he might do. There's a few concerning ones in here, though. But let's also compare him to Ekman. So obviously Ekman will be much better, sure. Much, much better. But considering key attributes for a register, 6, 7, the 3 on long shots I don't care about, 9, 10. So the 6 and the 7 here is not great. But this is ball control training. We can try to improve that a point or two. Anticipation, composure, decisions, yes, this is all bad. But it's also, composure decisions is one type of training, and this is just one thing he's lacking. What's here? Teamwork and vision. He's better than Malte Ekman in that regard. Balance of 8 is fine. He could do as a playmaker replacement at some point, and we will need to include English players going forward. No, or not need, we want to, right? Sure, it's not absurd like we need to under any circumstances, but I'd be willing to make an offer on him too. Maybe we can earn some money along the way. Sure, light-hearted, places shots, does not move into channels. He's a decent finisher with decent composure, this is fine. Does not move into channels is bad though. And physicals-wise, this lacks overall. He's a poacher. And yeah, it shows. So I don't think he will have a place in our squad. He would need to play something like Metzala or maybe inverted winger, and well, we've got enough of those that are just better. Josh Hannell. Balanced central defender probably. Jumping reach and strength look fine. Pace and acceleration are a bit concerning. Mentals are lacking, but tackling is fine. I'm not too convinced by this guy, but given our current sample of central defenders, we might as well make an offer for him. Sometimes they accept some deals like this, so. And then we have an advanced playmaker who gets into the opposition area. That's really bad for a playmaker. At least in our formation, this doesn't work. Also, he lacks not everything for a playmaker, but yeah, well, dribbling and long shots are, well, the dribbling is okay to some degree, so as a register he might do somewhat, but no, I don't think this is appropriate. Well, that's all there is. Okay, so now we went through these.
Thanks for the follow.
And thank you very much. If you have any questions, just let me know. Okay. Leader Fossel should no longer train in ball control movement. I disagree. I definitely disagree with this. He improved a little bit with respect to his mentals. And this is good. So finally he gets to a level that we can play him every game. And in some sense he did that. Well, the previous season. He's played a lot this season too. I didn't expect that, to be honest. He didn't do that well. Well, rating-wise he did, but he didn't score 3 goals so far. On the other hand, last season the goals he scored were really... I mean, there were shots from distance, I think. And I didn't expect him to score those. But he's threatening, to a degree. So, should he do ball control movement? Ball control training. Man, ball control movement. What's going on in my head? Anyway, should he train that? He can. We can go with the finishing too. He's been on and off about finishing or ball control. Basically, we're trying to teach him some technicals and waiting for mentals to improve by themselves. Yes, we could go for composure decisions here, but that will sort itself out at some point. Also, he did well so far, and his contract runs till 2026. We might be able to extend his contract going forward. He's no longer our vice captain, but he might just be later on. Not sure. And no, I do not want him to go forward whenever possible. He might play as a ball-winning midfielder from time to time. So he's strictly a box-to-box guy for us, and we're happy with his well-rounded sample of attributes. Hopefully we can keep him around, well, if the club continues to perform at that level, hopefully we can keep him until he's 30. Like, really. Because he doesn't develop that much, but he develops enough. Where is it? So let's go for all-time and box-to-box midfielder, and you will see. Well, you could argue he doesn't develop at all. He just redistributes his attributes. But he does that. And this is fine. This works fine for us. So he's got some improvements here. And, well, that's okay. Lost a few points in unnecessary stuff. Skillermo. Places shots. He has poor finishing, so we should remove that. Yes, I agree. We should remove that. But now Skillermo finally unlearned his the 1-2 trait. Might have overlooked that, but so he played 1-2s previously, which was also bad for him, and placing shots is also bad for him. So let's remove that too. But we might as well remove Skillermo from the squad going forward. He will be out of the club at some point, but sure, let's remove places shots. Why not? Where is it? Yeah, he doesn't have good finishing, so let's get rid of the trait. And that's a lot of work for Skillermo. He came with like 5 traits, and it was all over the place. Ole Svensson needs to play as an attacking midfielder to become a natural. He's a left-footed guy. He's got the pace, he's got the acceleration, he's got a good finish. So, seen from that perspective, but he really lacks in ball control and so on. He's more of a poacher type. Maybe pressing forward. Not really. He's more, well, for poacher he doesn't do well either. Winger. He just lacks the physicals. And technically, he just has a good finish, really. Metzala maybe, but vision is 2, passing is 3. I don't know what to do with this guy. He's got the pace, he doesn't have anything else. So, he needs match practice to become a natural here. Fine. In this sense, let's give him another position. Let's train him as an inverted winger on support duty now. It's not like I imagine he will get better anytime soon in any of this, but he might as well be accomplished on the right wing too, so that he has a chance to play going forward. Coaching assignments to add? No. I will not do that. I will have a look into it though. And then here's Ytterhogdals. What about him? We should develop his weaker foot apparently. He's left-footed only. Well... I mean, he's got some potential left in him, sure. Hi, we had a look into the English players, made a few offers, and yeah, Papa Childs was kind enough to follow, so that's a plus. Yeah, and now we go through recommended stuff here. I'm not sure if I want to add to the workload of August Ytterhogdals to improve his weak foot. Given that he's 23, either we do it right now, or we do not do it at all. I mean, he's got somewhat decent crossing at this point. His mentals are still a bit bad. One could argue that this, and then developing the weaker foot, is maybe the better choice. Doesn't cut its side from the right wing either. Well, let's wait, right? Let's not overdo this just yet. This is the trash from England coming in. I'm sorry about it to be like this for the players, but well, really, yeah, but really, we might need to deal with a season where we go out all out on reconsolidation, and just maybe I didn't underdo it. Maybe I should have overdone it. Okay. They have accepted, so this is Anthony Whittle. He's actually not English, he's Northern Irish. But looking at his attribute sample, this might do. Knocking the ball past the opponent is not a great trait for a wingback, but on the other hand, on attack duty, this might be a good idea. So, will we go for it? Sure. Let's try. Maybe he wants to sign, maybe he doesn't. Yeah, look at that. He wants to be star player and so on and so forth. Okay, let's go for future prospect here, remove all that stuff. All of a sudden he's, well, we will improve the training facilities. Sure, sure. And, yeah. But really, I don't care about nationality or, well, any of it. Just the thought comes back to my mind that some form of racism is probably a very strong word for it, but some sort of I don't know, stereotype comes up for some players, and really I don't care where they come from or what color of skin they have or what is generally associated with their nation. So in that sense, I think if it were not for the instructions to the club to sign English players, I wouldn't care about nationality at all. That's just how I am. But well, this will not do. We cannot pay this. We do not want to pay this. No. I'm sorry. So, goodbye, Anthony Whittle. There's some comment about Christopher Anderson. That's... Oh, that's one of ours. He's a spirited guy. And apparently he still dives into tackles. I don't know what to do about this guy. I don't think he's a good central defender. Yes, I didn't want to be like I didn't want to preach about morals here, or I don't know the right way to go about it in a political point of view. It's just I'm more concerned about these things in general, not to make a wrong impression, you know, and especially in football, this can be a fine line sometimes. So. Yeah. I don't know what to do with him. So dives into tackles, due to his good tackling, is not a bad trait to possess. As a central defender, I do not want him to be the one to dive into tackles. I want him to be on the side of yes, there are. We need to field a certain amount of Swedish players. Let me have a look. Rules. They need to be homegrown to be more specific. They do not need to be Swedish. They need to be homegrown. Where is it? Here. No, that's transfer rules. Where is it? Well, okay. There's a maximum of 5 under 22 players allowed on loan, who can play for both clubs during the loan spell. I don't care. There's a maximum of 1 under 22 goalkeeper allowed on loan. Maximum of 6 foreign-based players over the age of 22 allowed on loan at a time. So we cannot loan out a lot of, I don't know, English players. And there's a maximum of 6 players over the age of 22 allowed out on loan to a foreign club at a time. That's not what I was looking for. There's also playing rules. Let's just look here. This is easy. So, minimum of 9 players trained in Sweden for 3 years before 21st birthday. And yes, spaces need to most of them should have contracts that are extended, or that are easy to extend because we got a clause. But I'll just show you. No, I do not want to do this here. This is always with the wrong menus with me. Okay. The click is faster than my brain apparently. So going for ability wise, Turngren will not extend his contract. I can do whatever I want. He will not. His contract though, he might stick until 2027, but it takes about 30 days and he will be really annoyed because the training center didn't upgrade, so there's that. Al Holmström, same. He's bound till 2027 though, and probably until 2028. So I will try for Turngren. That's a plain no. So there's that. Isaac Al Holmström, I will not try. Seriously, I do not want to hold him on later than 2028. We will need to sell him going forward for the morale stuff, and I really hate to do that. So maybe we can get this sorted, but I will not promise anything going forward. Blennestrand will be out of the squad. That's of some concern, yes. Will we? Well, they got a contract extension, but we could be able to buy him back, but on 130 per week, 40 per week contract. He's also fairly susceptible to injuries, apparently. Yeah, I don't want to buy him back. I really don't. Dobrak, I tried. They are not willing to part with him on a free transfer, so no use. Tillander is bound till 2027 with an option, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's got a one year extension after 15 league games. He will make it to 15 league games if he's not injured. If he's injured, I don't want to extend his contract beyond 2027. This is fine. Lind, out of the club. He improved a little bit, but sure, he will be out of the club and we will have a fee for him, I think. Bergman is bound till 2026. He's already 23 years old. Do I want to keep him? Sure. Do I want to keep him for this amount of money? Also, we've got a lot of options on the left wing. So even though Bergman is a fan favorite, or a follower favorite, whatever, I don't know. He improved somewhat, but I always feel he's lacking a bit behind Telander, and I'm not sure if that's a fair comparison. Look at this. This is not a fair comparison to some degree, because Telander is, I don't know, well, a striker, more of a striker, but Bergman is strictly the verse, and the 5 euros per week difference doesn't reflect that. Now, sure, Telander did improve more and more. Bergman does too, but I'd be willing to part with him. And in that sense, I don't want to extend his contract till 2027. I might be inclined to do that if he goes down in wage requirements. He's already an influential player, and I don't know. He should be happy. Play on with it. Let's see where it goes. This gets a bit more important, considering that we signed Ytterhogdals. Same age, and if I compare him to Bergman now, we will see that he's slower. And that's it. Ytterhogdals is the slower player. He was injured recently, which was really unlucky, I think. But overall, he's the better player, right? He lacks the pace. If we can get Ytterhogdals 1 or 2 points, and well, let's say 1 point in speed, he will outperform Bergman every single season. Also, he's fairly pro. So in that sense, I'm willing to part with Bergman especially, because Ytterhogdals is the one I will go for going forward, at least at some point. He's still on high injury suspiciability. Problem is, I cannot assess this. I can, though, look into the injury history, and this doesn't scream he's like... Yeah, it's all in match, right? None of it was received in training. This doesn't look bad. But, sure, he lacks the pace. That's just for his position, that's not good. So, whilst I went on about his bad crossing recently, he needs the pace for this position, and if we get this up to 10-10 or something like that, and can keep development going until 25, that's fine. Do I want to extend his contract? Depends. He needs to make a comeback first. Puget is bound till 2026 apparently. We've got clauses here. So this is great, but he might need to go out of the club on loan. On the other hand, he's cheap all of a sudden, so maybe he'll stick around. Maybe also somebody wants it to, well, not only to loan him, but to transfer him in. Moreira da Silva's got a contract till 2026. A really cheap contract with stuff. Oliver Swan, not willing to extend it. He's got a contract till 2026. Guillermo. Do I really want to keep Guillermo after we've got 3 other options on the left wing? Same here. He might go out of the club. But I mean, he made 9 appearances. It's not like he did bad, but this is all from the bench. We don't need him right now. And this is sad to see, because I brought him in as a replacement for Bergman or backup or whatever, but we just got better players. That's just how it works. Muteba, bound till 2026. Does have an extension clause. This is one of the cases where I would be willing to extend the contract, probably. But he anticipates an improvement in the club's training facilities in the future. Uh-oh. So... did we promise him that? Yeah, he's one of the ones here down below. We got another year until he gets really annoyed. But I'm not sure if I want to keep a player around that will be annoyed at some point. Westberg, decent goalkeeper. Contract is fine. Sederberg, same. Forsell, I feel the same. It's not a bad contract and not a bad length. Odelind, he's out on loan. He's a fast one. And he started to improve apparently. But also he's one for the left wing. And he's got the contract from hell. So yes, we can extend that as far as we want. Ekman. he will make his 15 appearances next season, so not too concerned. I could try to extend his contract though. He did well recently, he developed. Let's have a look into this. Since he's 19 years old apparently, because that is all time, sure. This menu. Yeah. So, can I put this down as a major improvement? I don't know. Mentally, yes, definitely. Technicals dropped a little bit, but that's mostly stuff that we are not concerned about anyway. The tackling is a bit, I don't know. I would have liked him to improve overall. So is he worth the 40 euros going forward? Yes. Do I want to pay him 70? Definitely not. He's more of a squad player, even though he plays a lot. And he supports Arsenal for some reason, okay. Who's Rob Holding? Central defender, okay. Well, I don't know Rob Holding from Norwich, so, yeah. Sorry. But okay, we might extend his contract, yes. Maybe we get a cheaper wage, I don't think so though. And he wants to be an important player, that's the thing. I don't want to give him that either. Regular starter, maybe. No, he doesn't. Well, he wants to be an important player. Sure, he was for us, but I don't want to make him leader of the squad. It's just not who he is, right? He doesn't have the personality for that. I don't know. Hagedal, I don't want to extend the contract, to be honest. He's bound till 2026, that's fine. Khalili, we've got the clause, we've been there. Boldegard Blom. Well, the others here, these are up for, either they are up for sale, they are already sold. Dennis Kos will go out of the club. His contract will not be extended. We might extend it, but I'm not sure if we want to. Vic Berg will come back as a central defender, and we will play him going forward at some point. Maybe he can do better next time. Khalili. Yes, we will extend this probably, but we've got a clause. Boldegard Blum. His contract runs for another year. Also, we've got a clause. We mostly keep him around for the personality though, even though he played. Viden. He's not even a good player. But, well, okay, he don't want to be like that. He didn't do bad either, right? 6.86, that's not horrible. Form overall, didn't draw many yellow cards. This is acceptable. If he would develop in any way for a 30-year-old, I don't know. How has his development been? I will not complain about this. I will not. For a 29-year-old that comes into the club as a new guy and tries to adapt to the league. So, I will not complain. But he's got balanced personality, we've got clauses, he's bound till 2026, and he's on a really low-grade contract, so this is fine. Asserson, as a defensive midfielder, we might need him going forward, but he's on a cheap contract, and I'm happy with that. Don't need to extend it. Warwick? Warwick could replace Dobrak going forward. So he's already 25. I'm not too fond of that. He's also a striker. This reminds me of Tillander, right? This is the Tillander profile, basically. So let's compare him to Tillander. Oh, well. It's not a Tillander profile because he lacks the pace. But overall, these two can play inverted winger. He will adapt to it. And we just got him in because we had, we signed him because he was cheap. And then we signed, basically loaned him out because there was Dobrak coming in, and Dobrak just took the place there because he's the better player. But we might have a chance to make do with this guy. Also, this means that we've got an English player in the squad. So Harry Warwick might play next season. Does this mean that I want to extend his contract? Not sure. He's already 25, don't want to extend him until he's 30, so no. Probably not. Auberg will be sold, I think. He's 22 now. I'm still sorry about this stuff. Oh, we need to loan him out once more. Okay. Or we will need to sell him. But, yes. Overall, this doesn't do. Strength 1 and jumping reach 1, this is not... He's not suited for professional football. At least not on our level. Tolga Dobrev... That's the same old debate. At this amount of money, I'm willing to keep him around. Just for the possibility that he develops into something. Popple. Now I went through the entire squad basically, but so I'm somewhat sorry about this, but on the other hand it's interesting, at least to me. Kulovic, we've got a problem here. So Kulovic is not good enough. I think we can just say this, like this. Problem is, Kulovic is fairly professional and he developed recently, out on loan. His loan performances haven't been great. He still developed somewhat. He scored 6 goals. Fine. Will he do better with us? Probably not. But we have absolutely no striker going forward if Al Holmström leaves us. And Kulovic is good for the odd goal. Sometimes. Also, he's never been given a real chance on the pitch, because Al Holmström just dominates that position. Okay, thanks for that. So maybe one of the others is interested later on, or I don't know, we'll clip that. Then there's Hellberg. Felix Hellberg was signed for his personality. He's 26, he's not a good player for us. But as a box-to-box replacement, he will do. And if we go for the dumping wages approach going forward and just try to barely get by and hold the league and finally get some money in, then Felix Hellberg might play. And he didn't play badly the times he played for us. He's on a 6.82 rating in 5 appearances. Most of those came from the bench. His loan performances haven't been great. Gotta be honest with that. But on the other hand, he's the guy to have on the pitch or on the bench just to replace somebody that gets thrown off the pitch. So I'm willing to go with him. Also, he's got a good personality and these are rare. And at this point, he's on 35 euros per week. That's still too much for my taste, but it's way better than the 50 we paid earlier. Jonathan Stolt, I want to get rid of this guy for 2 years now. But he's just not bad enough to throw him out and he's not good enough to play him. And as a result, he's on 6.53 rating now, but we've got no replacement on the left wing for him, on left wing back. And now he played in a defensive formation, so I don't know. He will stick around, but I will not give this guy a contract. He might go for coach at some point. That's actually a good idea. Also, let's warn him because his performance apparently was bad. No, but reduce wage demands, no. So I was thinking maybe he wants to be coach going forward. Then there's Alnes, his contract runs out. He's not good enough either. And as a winger, that will not do. Can he replace the wingback? No, he cannot. Because tackling and positioning and marking are so bad. He will not do. But we've got a contract extension, so no. And I will not do anything. And then there's Gustav Åström. Åström's got contract till 2027, so 2 years to go and another contract clause from hell here. If he didn't develop until he's 22, I really don't know what to do with this guy. Seriously, I'd be willing to keep him in the squad just for the personality and making him an important member just for his personality to rub off on other players. But I cannot play a player that brings absolutely nothing to the squad. And in his defense, He brings the teamwork, the work rate, the stamina. He wants to commit. You can see that. Not only due to the personality, but also he's got some nice attributes. As a box-to-box, he might do at some point. Maybe Metsala. Metsala's probably more like it, right? But replacing Oliver Swan with this guy, that's hard. On the other hand, if we want to go for the youth, this is the way to go. Because it will not get better than this youth intake for us. And we might end up with a 1.5 star player once he's 25. But personality-wise, I want him to be a leader. So if Oliver Swan goes, maybe Ostrom gets an entire season. This would be a horrible season. Good luck watching that and not getting really annoyed. Okay, Berkman's a natural. Yes, I know. Stolt, he's already a natural in his position. Great. Turngren. Yes, we know that he's a natural in central midfield. This doesn't... Okay. Somebody won an award somewhere, I don't care. Oh, yeah. They are willing to discuss a deal for Enes Vichy. This is one of the English guys that's got Greek personality, nationality too. I'm not sure what you're laughing about, but it's sometimes I say things like this. Well, anyway, Dervishi, I like the name somewhat. We were willing to offer something with a wage contribution. Let's try it for free now. Probably will not go down well. And Stolt apologized for his bad performance. Yeah, sure. He improved a bit in determination, apparently. Oh, that's also the wrong role, by the way. We want him to train it there. So we'll get another message to inbox. Okay. So that was the squad, right? And now that I've been through this, maybe I should really clip that and make it into a small video for, well, the team composition at the end of 2025 it is now, or middle of 2025. Yeah, middle to end of 2025. Maidenhead want nothing for Plateau. Well, Plateau is a Brazilian. He's also got Italian and English nationality. Seriously. I don't consider this black humor. I was serious. No, well, okay, if you found that funny, fine. But seriously, we can have fun with a bad season, can't we? I mean, dying is part of the fun of roguelikes and losing is part of the fun of Football Manager. So playing against relegation can be fun too. Why not? Plateau is of fickle personality. Yes, we would be willing to sign him. Sure. Let's do that. Let's try to offer something for him, and they want nothing, so we can do just that. They want to get rid of him. We want to have a goalkeeper for the youth team. He doesn't want to. Look at that wage, Nico. Look at that. But it will not go down well with everyone on Twitch that is willing to follow the stream, and they will look into it and look into the red morale and all that stuff. So yeah, that will be funny. Okay. He wants to be an important player. We want him to be a youngster. Oh, we went with emergency backup. Doesn't matter. 50 euros per week, no deal. I was just about to say this, and just got around not to do it. So, here. Collins. Important player. Definitely not. He would be a youngster for us. This is okay. This is alright. We can deal with this. He will be annoyed about a lack of improvement in training facilities going forward though. But we'll try to teach him to be a box-to-box midfielder. So this we can do. And we will give him a youth contract because we can. Until when... Whatever. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, he's fine with it. Great. So this might go down as a signing of an English player. He's unsure. Also, the expectation for wages is vastly different for some of these contracts. This is really funny. He wants to be an important player too. He can be youngster. And same here. No, we cannot give him a non-contract anymore. He's maybe a replacement for central defender. So there you have your good English central defender, right? We will give him a non-contract. Let's try part-time. Just once. Maybe he accepts it immediately. I'm not sure. Something like this and... something like this and maybe this and well... No. It's too far away. I will agree to this. And he will go in the U19. Coakley. Midfielder. He's the one with the bull neck that is 58 kilograms apparently. So yeah, I'd be willing to go with this as a replacement for Ekman at some point. So let's make another offer for €0. I will not pay anyone. I'll pay the wage. But really only if it's a €5 per week wage, something like this. It's just we're trying to ramp up personnel in the youth team, and if some of them get to the first team at some point, that's fine. Fine. Ostrom training report. Less desirable characteristics had an effect lately. Well, it's not like the more desirable characteristics can have an effect because he's a model citizen, right? But I don't like that. Can we praise his training? Probably not. He needs match experience. And this is all none of my concern right now. They want money for him. They actually want money for him for their Vichy. Sure, okay. Let's not pay them any money for him. Let's put this to 30%. Okay, now it's acceptable all of a sudden. This has been negotiated. Same here. Yes, they're willing to part with him without a wage without a transfer fee. For him, this will not work, but we will try. No. Same here, he wants a lot of wage apparently. We are willing to sign him as a youngster, he's happy to go with it, and this is apparently 15 euros per week. That's actually a really decent wage. We will need to get him down to something. But we don't pay anything for him, and in this sense we do not have to play him, right? Okay, fine. Coakley. Start negotiations. No, he will be youngster. Yeah, okay, he will not accept to anything else, so... No, he will not accept anything else. Okay, fine. So I'm not too concerned about those non-contracts. He will not play for the first team anyway. And if he does, we will renegotiate the contract prior to that. But yeah. This might go down as signing some youngsters. Even for the first team. So now we gotta deal with Umoyo. I don't care. It's 5 points out. So, yes. Let them lose. Well, we had 26% possession. Can I put a finger on it? Let's blame it on the fans, right? This always goes down well. Let's blame it on the tactics. Seriously, there's no good option there. Let's blame it on the fans, on the players, on the tactics, or I don't know what the fourth option was. Let's blame it on me, basically. Yeah. This line of questioning doesn't go down well. We have space for another scout. Is he cheap? No. Go away. René Lindem. René Lindem has National B license and he's... What's going on here? He's our head physio. And also goalkeeping coach apparently. Yeah, he's got a secondary job as a goalkeeping coach. So they want to send him out to be taught how to be a good goalkeeping coach? I don't think so. Christopher Anderson. He's a decent coach. He's on 10 euros a week. We might extend his contract going forward. Get a better head of youth development. Well, yes, he's better, but he's balanced, so no. This is interesting. He's fairly loyal though. But this is interesting from a perspective of nationalities. But I will not sign a guy for 500 euros a week now. And then there's Terry Yehoen. Determined. I don't want a determined head of youth development. And I do not want to improve the quality of the physio team. Physio team is fine. A lot of set-piece training this week. Tobias Palm apparently did train well. He's on a contract. And does he train as a wingback? Yes, on attack duty. I don't know. This might improve at some point. Trains long throws though, so not sure. Yeah, this is okay. Oh, now he's happy. Nilsson. Nilsson is a central defender that doesn't have to trade dives into tackles. Well, finally, somebody. But his heading is really bad. Not sure if he's suited for that role going forward. Fairly pro though. Yeah, we might introduce him to the first team at some point. Anyway, well done, man. Well done. He trained well. And that is Halilovic, a name that came up from time to time. He's fairly ambitious. Good personality in that sense. He's too small to be a central defender going forward. He's got the tackling though. So we train him as a box-to-box apparently. Yeah, I'm not too concerned. This is okay. He can work as a box-to-box at some point. I'm not sure if mental training is the good way to go about it though. Maybe physicals are better. He needs to have some degree of acceleration pace, for example. So let's go with that. Let's try to get him faster. Okay. So for Celtillander Bergman, yeah, that's a great sample. For Cell, we'll make it to the bench probably. Tillander. And Bergman apparently. Where's Bergman here? They all did well. How did Turngren do? Seriously? Okay. You know what? Turngren will go to the bench and Forsell will play, if this is the way we go about this. He also didn't have... He's not in good form. He's not in bad form just yet, but he's not in good form either. Neither is Forsell, but we might as well give him the playing time. Maybe we overplayed Turngren a bit. Oliver Swan will need to play. It's just the way things are for our club captain, and hopefully he can get rid of his complaints at some point. This we will definitely do, warn him. Now we will tell him that he trained well, which doesn't do anything. By the way, what was his form? He's been on a 6.5 last game. I didn't notice. Didn't we win that game? Well, anyway. Okay. So, it was not down to Oliver Swan that we won that game, apparently. What's with the rest? Malte Ekman. Well, we need to comment on Malte Ekman's stuff to get him in better morale. He had good passing. Let's do that. This is actually wonderful passing. So this is great. And he didn't create any chances, so let's warn him about it again. Fine. Now we've got perfect morale for him. Who will be in the back? Is there... Let me put it that way. How did Moreira da Silva do last game? Training-wise, this looks good. 8.5 is really good, actually. Training-wise, so good job with that. Form. 3 key passes. Passing has been decent overall. Really great tackling. Let's praise that. Here it is, and we've got perfect morale. Is there any reason to get the other one on the pitch? Probably not. So that means that Khalili will go to the bench. And if we're already sure that Khalili will go to the bench, might as well praise his training because it was decent. And he didn't play, so no use in telling him about that. I do not want to praise the conduct this week. We've done enough conduct praising recently. So maybe with the form, but I don't want to criticize the form either. Central defense, we've got 3 options. 2 players are needed on the pitch. Who did best? Viden. 7.6 is a good training rating. I'm willing to go with that. So let's tell him. How's his form? 6.5 last game, this is not good. Yeah, he wasn't good enough defensively. He accepts that, maybe he will be better going forward. Let's put him on the pitch for the time being. Ytterhogdals next. Ytterhogdals trained really well. Apparently had a even more horrible performance last time though. Yeah, 6.4. 8 out of 8 headers, really bad overall defensive performance, so... He's already perfect in morale, no use in telling him. So, in that sense, Ytterhogdals is probably more destined for bench. How's Boltegård Blom doing though? 7.5 rating, this is fine. I can deal with that. Perfect morale now. He had a 6.9 rating and look at that passing. Yes, it's only 14, but this is good. He did well. So I can live with that. And then there's Sholto Muteba. So Muteba didn't have a great game recently. So let's warn him. What's going on here? Tackling has been bad. Overall defensive performance has been bad, I think. So let's criticize that. Form overall has been bad too, but I trust in him going forward. And Stolt will go to the bench. That is, if Stolt didn't perform well. And Stolt did perform well. So now we've got a problem. Because I really don't like to play Stolt. And he also didn't do well last game. He came off in minute 60. Yeah. Let's criticize his last game. Due to the lack of chances created, I guess. I think he played as a midfielder. But still, do we want to employ Stolt in defense? Maybe not. But he deserves his spot on the bench, right? It's not like we have any options anyway. Goalkeeper. Sederberg trained well. That's enough for me. Westberg trained even better. That's also good. And Blennistrand didn't. Alright. So it will be Westberg and Sederberg. Westberg trained well, might tell him. Problem is his performances throughout the season haven't been great. Right. We can deal with that, but they haven't been great. Okay. Yeah. No use in telling him anything else. He needs to make an appearance from time to time anyway. Might as well do it here. Sederberg on a 7.0. I will not tell him that he trained well. There's not much to tell about the form. And with Blennistrand, the problem really is he didn't do great either. So yeah, he can sit on the stands for this game. Who's left? Dobrak, Ostrom, Liljedal, Puga, and Skillermo. So did any of you train really well? Skillermo didn't. His form has been decent though. He had an assist. I don't know. Probably congratulate him on the assist. Okay. Well, apparently one assist is not good. Preparation or good chance creation. He all of a sudden trains well, so this is fine. It's been a while since we saw something like that. Sure. 7.85 training rating. How's his form? He wasn't selected because he rotted in the stands. And the Norwegian/Frenchman Puget might make an appearance. Let's just put him here. So now the choice is between Liljedal, Dobrak, and the others. Liljedal did train well, but needs to manage his recovery from injury. He's got above average injury suspiciability though. Also, Puget did better, right? 7.5. He's on a 7.85, yeah. So Puga did better. Problem is Puga is not as flexible as Liljedal. Not sure how I want to go about this. Probably go with the player with the more flexibility, even though he didn't train that well. And that means that we need somebody with a left foot. So no space for Ostrom here. Dobrak didn't train well, but he's a good player overall. He did improve a little bit. 6.8. Not great. Lack of chances created. Probably warn him about it. Yeah. His conduct has been great though, so maybe we can go with that. Okay. Praise the conduct a little bit too often. There's that. Form 6.92. This is not bad enough to warn him about it. Yeah. So Dobrak it is. And that puts us through most of it. Umeo play this weird tactic. I think we're used to it by now. And we try to overlap. It's the same every game. We try to overlap in that tactic and get some crosses in for our home stream. If this works, we'll be fine. If our home stream doesn't score, we'll lose this. Oh, there was one apologized. This is great. Work rate is good. Even as a Metsala. Yes, work rate is good. This is great. Ytterhogdals, no comment. Well, in that case. And Muteba apologized, so his work rate improved a little bit. That's also important for a wingback, not support duty. Okay, so match against Umea is coming up. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, right. No, I will not pay. So everybody expects a defeat. We won the last 3, apparently. I don't know how many we scored the last times, but with the wingbacks we have and with our home stream, we should be able to score one or the other. If they are willing to put a performance on the pitch, that is. Now we're gonna go through all of these. Yes, I already had a look at the English players, thank you very much. And Josh Hurnell will come in. They will make a wage contribution of €2 per week and we will not play him. So he will win the youth squad and do nothing. And, well, he will be concerned about the lack of improvement in training facilities at some point. Same for Collins. They actually join us from the same club, so the two can accommodate themselves to some degree here. And welcome each other to the club. This is great. They will come in later though. Alright. Tactical meeting. Not much to do here. This is already in place. For next match only though, we want to close down and mark out of the game. These 3 here. So he's got a weak foot. He's got a weak foot, so we will definitely show him to the inside, and he will probably have a weak foot too. No, he's right-footed. He's got decent passing and vision though, so let's not show him anywhere. Okay, Reinhold's on. Strong player, good off the ball movement, decent finish. There's no use in man marking this guy, right? Kampf. I remember him. And I remember that we cannot do much about this. This doesn't work. We will just need to close them down immediately, all of them. Cannot man mark this guy either. So, what do they recommend him? Mark him tightly. Why? Maybe because he lacks the composure. But that's somebody that's called Khalil. We've got a Khalili. Okay. I'm not sure. We will probably try to trigger the press on them though. And then there's the entire midfield. But they will be closed down due to tactical instructions anyway. It's not like one of them is really... Like, there's nobody that dwells on the ball. Both have good passing, good other attributes. Weak man. He's lacking a bit. With respect to pace. It's gone. This is a great player overall, I think. And Hamza, yeah, they've got better standard of players than we do, I think. So coming away with a point from that match would be great. Coming away with 3 would be wonderful. So expectations going forward, 5-0 it is. 5-0 it is. I was taught that by chat. So this is a home game. They're all focused. So let's go with this. And maybe tell them that we trust them or something like that. It's weird that they it's weird that they are focused for this match for some reason. I don't know where this comes from. Maybe they are focused due to their personality. Maybe they are focused due to the high morale. Not sure. Let's go. Yeah, Boldegard Blom defended that well. Viden, Westberg. Boldegard Blom again. Ekman. That's some nice short passing until Westberg decides otherwise. Oh, that's an error in defense by Özkan, and what an easy one for Al Holmström. Immediately scores 30 seconds into the game. This is the start we wanted, right? This is how easy it can go down. Ha! Wonderful. So, that makes it 1 for us, 0 for them. Viden, well defended so far. Nice pass for Moreira da Silva. Swan. Nothing came of it apparently. Marklund, Reinhardsson. That's not a bad lob over our defense. Bergman. There, Bergman that is. And that shot didn't look that dangerous, but this is the kind of stuff that we will face going forward. Westberg finds Moreira da Silva. Seriously, that's decent distribution. Viden. Again, our Holmström, Swan. Will he find the passing station? Yes, Forsell he finds. Muteba. Not a bad choice. Opens up wide. The cross. Till Anderson, not a natural header though. Wrong station for this. Well defended by Viden. Ekman. Forsell. That's not a bad ball for Bergman. Shouldn't be offside. Dribbles around his marker. Back to Forsell. Oh! Outside netting, I saw that one in. That was a good situation. He should have hit the target. Forsell, Muteba. Nice cross for our Holmström. And they barely defended. It was also offside. Well, I didn't see that as an offside, but okay, apparently it was. Tillander loses out on the ball. Wickman lobs it towards Reinholdsson and we get the ball, yeah. It's been offside. Westberg, a long ball for Bergman. Swan. Da Silva. For Tillander with a nice penetrating pass, and our Holmström immediately goes for it. So far we look like we're well in control of this game. I don't know why, to be honest. Came for instead one. This is not well closed down, and we were lucky there, really lucky. So we need to close down the wingbacks. I don't know why this didn't happen, but these two, they need to be closed down. Marklund got a yellow card. Free kick by Oliver Swan. Doesn't find Boldegard Blom. For Cell, Ekman. Oh, he tried to go for a pass here. And that should be easy to defend, but Vidane goes for the immediate pass towards Al Holmström. Tillander. No good. Vidane this time recycles it towards Moreira da Silva. Runs down the wing. Doesn't manage to find the cross. It was blocked. No, can they score on the counter? No, they don't even get to finish the counter here. This looks good. We press up high. Bergman with the cross for Oliver Swan. He's got the technique, he's got the finish. It didn't hit the target though. Sad to see this. Boldegard Blom, Ekman again with Blom. Nice long ball. Mark Lund on a yellow. Great passing though. Boldegard Blom wins it against Kampf. Muteba. What will Ngunge Muteba do with it? Runs down the wing, finds a nice pass for Bergman. He stops it, puts it into the center. Oh, in the center of the pitch. Right into the penalty area, and was just blocked. Or he would have scored. Bergman. Swan with the header. Wolf. And Ekman with the nice tackle. Well defended. This time. There's a lot of players up front there. Nobody's in the back to defend it. Well defended by Vinendo. Oliver Swan runs past Özgun. That's the second error of his game. Doesn't manage to go fast enough though. Da Silva with a free kick. Tillander. Tillander with the cross. Al Holmström with the header. Would have been on target. Would have been, should have been. Swan. Oh, what a free kick. Not a bad one. Keeper barely catches it. That's reasonable short passing by them so far. Akval lobbed over the opposition defense, and that should be offside. Yes, it is. It's somewhat playing with fire, right? Because if at once this offside trap doesn't work, we've got a problem. Boldegard Blom. Muteba. There's acres of space over with Moreira da Silva. Al Holmström. Forsell, Bergman, Muteba. Muteba. Dribbles forward. Muteba. Quite the individual effort here. Well defended so far. But Tillander and Ekman are still around. Forsell wins the ball back. Muteba again. Will he run down the wing? Of course he will. Goes for the cross. Bergman with the header. Well, this has been a bit weird. He didn't find Al Holmström there. So his crossing could do with some improvement. As could Al Holmström's off-the-ball movement. But overall, we've been threatening. And chaos in their penalty area doesn't bode well for them. So looking forward, we need to win this game. Also, amount of chances created and quality of chances created clearly speaks for us so far. Mark Lund. That's a good pass though for Reinholdsson. Sanders it, and Boldegard Blom just hammers it out. And this is good. Well defended this time. We don't care much about if we recycle possession in this situation. Defended by Ekman. Vidane. Yeah, that's easy to get to. And that's well defended by Swan. Finds Tillander. Moreira da Silva. Tillander didn't make much of an appearance so far. Sure, he's on the pitch. He contributes, but doesn't look too well. Oh, that's bad defending. But Forsell was around. Muteba didn't clear that one well. And that's one for Westberg. Not a problem. Westberg is on a 7.6 rating, by the way. He saved those 4 chances really well. Also, well, Westberg had an assist. So maybe it's down to that. Something like this, but Holmström brings his head to the ball instead of trying to control it and outrun his marker. Not a bad long ball, but Muteba's there to intercept it. Ekman with a wonderful pass for Bergman. That shouldn't be offside. Will he cut back inside? Yes. Holmström for Moreira da Silva. Not going for the shot. Tries to find Oliver Swan. Well, in that situation, Moreira da Silva should have gone for the shot, right? This looks dangerous. Face a counter situation here. Now they're back behind the ball. Don't press Reinholdsen though. Mark Lund with the cross. Evades Kempf. Wolf on his own. And there's Kampf with the header. And we concede a goal. That wasn't well defended. Mark Lund. Well, it evaded Kampf here. And then there's nobody. Boldegard Blom went out. That's a problem. That's a Boldegard Blom should have stuck to his man, but he tried to close down Wolf. And in this situation, well, Muteba didn't stand a chance. So, yeah, as this happens in defense. So it's a 1-1 so far. I think though we stand a good chance to win this if it keeps going on like this going forward. 10-5 shots. Also expected goals wise were better. Yes, the chances they created are not bad, but playing positively. Also, they've got 2 guys on a yellow card, so that might make an appearance going forward. Let's hope that this works out just fine. Da Silva. Throw for Al Holmström. Tries to dribble. Ekman. Al Holmström again. For Forsell. Well, if this is a shot, he should have taken a better one. Sorry to see this. He really deserves a goal from time to time. Ekman. Well recycled. Really. Well done. This will reach Tillander. Even though he had a lapse of concentration there. His anticipation wasn't great, you can see that. Da Silva, Ekman. For Forsell again. Another long shot by Forsell. If Forsell would be a natural goal scorer, he would hammer in one of those. Blom, Forsell, Ekman, Swan. Nice passing so far. Will he go for a pass for Tillander? No. We then again. Da Silva. Cross maybe? Cuts inside. Ooh, that's an interesting ball for Swan. Yeah, it's offside. That wasn't a good decision there. It was certainly creative, but there were other options. Swan, Viden. Well kept by Muchunen. I think it is. Maybe Muyunen, not sure. Da Silva. He just clears the ball. It's gone. Comes back immediately. Kampf. Was offside. Alright. Looked onside apparently. Well, I'm not gonna complain about the referee in this situation. Blom, Muteba. Not a bad cross for Swan, but well, Swan's not the one to win these duels in midfield. Within Tillander. That's really one of the weaknesses of Oliver Swan. Forsell muscles through this one. Swan, Ekman, Tillander, Viden. And back to the keeper. Yeah, this is good. Muteba's free. Da Silva's free. And he goes for one of the two, sure. Muteba for Forsell. Muteba again. And now we will go for Ekman. Swan. Will he find a penetrating pass? Tillander. Apparently they don't. This is a penetrating pass by Tillander for Bergman. Bergman. Come on. What's this? It's a penalty. This is a weird sort of penalty, but sure. We take these. Come on. Put it in. Put it in our home stream. I will need a drink. Preferably two. Why does this happen with our home stream? All the time. We need a senior player in the squad who can just do these. He's not a bad penalty taker. He misses like every second. Oh, Blom, Viden, Swan, Tillander. This should be offside. And it is. Our Holmström missed a penalty again. Why? Bergman. Oh, close one. Okay. Yeah. Hagedal for Viden is probably a no-brainer. Yes, Boldegard Blom didn't do well, but Viden's on a yellow. I don't want to ease off tackles here. We need to be aggressive about this. Is there anyone else that warrants a place on the pitch? Tillander doesn't have a good game so far, so might as well bring Dobrak on. Hopefully he will do better. Oliver Swan doesn't have a great game. But who do we want to bring on for Oliver Swan? Lilydal? I mean, why not, right? He moves into channels, he's got all their... He's got most of what's needed as a Metsala. He knows how to play in midfield. Is he a natural Metsala? Probably not, no. He lacks the finishing, first and foremost. But on the other hand, he's got the off-the-ball movement, so that might work out well. We'll have to wait and see. Khalili for Moreira da Silva. Not a good substitution so far. Muteba is on a 6.9 rating too. They look fine. It's not great, but these three will do. And we're already in minute 68. So I will make another 2 substitutions going forward at some point. Not sure when. Look at that momentum overall. We didn't do bad. This has been somewhat dangerous, even though Westberg claims it here. Not sure, I think their player just didn't react. Blom, Ekman, Muteba, Ekman. They want me to replace Ekman. Well, I don't think so. Da Silva. Dobrak. Dobrak loses the ball, wins it back, and goes for some sort of penetrating lob. I don't know what it was. It was way off. Hagedal. Dobrak. Hagedal. This might end up with all Holmström. Yes, it does. Bergman. Bergman. Ekvold manages to tackle it though. Wolf out on the wing. I think I remember something that we forgot. It's late in the game, so yeah. Sorry. We need to man mark the wingbacks. No, this is the wrong one. Dobrak is the one. This is what I forgot the entire game. So I think this is how we won the last games too. Oh no. Oh no. We are really lucky. By now. We really are. But yeah, I want them to... I want the defensive side to mark the wingbacks. And apparently they do not, even though I instructed them to do it. Reinholdsson, yeah, it's offside. Come on. You can do better. Can we encourage them? I don't know if this is the right way to go about this. Should probably... No, they don't like it. We should probably demand more. At this point. Boldegard, Blom, Bergman. Bergman. With not a bad pass for Alholmström, but he's just too slow, and that's goodness. Apparently woke up for the second half of the game. Close him down. This is well defended by Boldegard, Blom. Forsell doesn't spot a nice pass. Well, he finds Moreira da Silva. This is great. Under pressure. Da Silva. Ah, the idea was good. The rest of it, not so much. This might be offside though. Yes, it is. Whew. Got this. 78 minute. We still got 2 additional substitutions if we want to go there. Hagedal, Da Silva. Da Silva. Hagedal. Ekman. Hagedal. Goes for the long ball. And we face one here too. Yeah, I forgot Oliver Swan's no longer on the pitch, right? Liljedahl's in the middle of the pitch now. That's not a bad tackle by Da Silva, even though it looked a bit dangerous, but he doesn't manage to keep control of the ball. Dobrak. Dobrak. Forsell. Nice ball for Alholmström. Didn't go for the shot though. Bergman. Now... It's not yet done. Alholmström. Dobrak pushes Ekman. Yeah, that's part of Dobrak's game. Sadly. Bergman. Back to Boldegard, Blom. Forsell. It was a dangerous pass. Back to Boldegard, Blom, by the way. Muteba. He did well with that. That shouldn't be offside for Alholmström. Tries to go for a cross. Doesn't find anyone. Bergman. Muteba. Come on, put it in midfield. Forsell. Da Silva. Now he goes for the shot. And it's been deflected. So we got another corner. Set pieces? Set pieces apparently are a strength of our team. So... Alright. Let's bring Kalili on and... well, Chichi has good morale. Maybe Stolt will do. How's Forsell doing? Forsell's on a 6.9. I will not bring Turngren on. Come on. Get in there. At least bring that point home. Preferably free. Dobrak. That's well defended so far. Well, we get another corner for some reason. Liljedahl. Alholmström. Who needs penalties if you can have corners, right? Really. Who needs penalties? We specifically trained both, by the way. Just to say this, but scoring after corners, this just works. Now we just have to stop conceding at some point. But this looks good. Hasn't been an easy game so far. This is not offside, but Westberg is there. With a long ball for Alholmström, back to Bergman. Bergman. Well, he loses it. Mujunen. This is not bad. Ekman, this might be offside, I'm not sure. Yes, it is. Phew. Phew. Kalili. Well defended. This is what's going on here. This is not good defending, tacticals wise. Khalili runs down the wing. And we get another corner. Can we score a third? Our Holmström certainly exhausted at this point, same as Forsell. So maybe we should have replaced Forsell. Dobrak with the corner, takes his time. Defended by Özcan, that might be offside. It isn't. Dobrak, Ytterhogdals. Well, I mean, he went for it. Westberg just clears it, just with the long ball here. Bergman doesn't stand a chance. Mojunen at the edge of the penalty area. With the short pass though. That's gone. Ekman. That was close for our Holmström. Could have gone there. Come on. Close him down. There's even somebody. There's even a man marker. And we give away that sort of a chance. We were really lucky there once more. Westberg. Takes his time now. Ekman. Boltigord Blom. Nice lob towards Bergman. What's this? Boltigord Blom again. That's a free kick. Okay, we've got another 15 seconds to go. There's no use in doing any tactical instructions by now. This should be it. Yeah, this should be it. And luckily the players are intelligent enough just to waste time. Yes. Done. 2-1, 3 points. And to be honest, it's not entirely deserved. Yes, this is a fantastic performance according to expected goals, but with that finishing, we should have done better. Really. But there was also a certain degree of luck to that win, I think. The next one we will need to win. So this is... maybe this is the next boogeyman coming on. And in the table, this means absolutely nothing, because everyone else won too. So, yeah. Sure. Okay. So let's go through the press conference here. How significant could today become at the end of the season? Absolutely not significant. I'm proud of him, but also he didn't score the penalty. What do I think of the goal in the first minute? Huh. Okay. Yes, sure. Sure, they need flexibility. Always. Okay. So, this is it. We gotta win. Now, considering the situation, we've got 4 additional games to go. There's a gap of 5 points. This, well, we will play Vasalunds, but that's just to keep them off. Gelfe and Karlssons will need to lose. And if I look at their schedule, this doesn't look like they will lose anytime soon. There's no opponent in there. That's really dangerous. What's the schedule here? They will play Hammarby. That's always a dangerous game. They won against Tabby though, so... And the rest of it, well, Karlstad is always dangerous to me, but this is an easy... season finish. Also, well, okay, one of the two is a professional club, right? So, Gefle deserved to go up just from that perspective. So, yes, I do not think that we will make it to playoffs this season. And that was lost within the... Here. At the start of the end of the season. That was lost basically the previous 2 streams around the cup games. We lost it there. That's really sad. Because we could have... Well, we lost against Carlsons. But the games against Pitea, Luela, United, Tabby. This is where we lost promotion. And if we want to go for promotion at some point, we need to win these games or at least get a point. We need to at least get a point and concede less. Just overall concede less goals. I'll just have a look into the league now. Where is it? Stats. So... We're the 3rd best in goals scored. That's appropriate for the spot in the table, and look at this. There's 2 goals difference. Doesn't matter. We're fine with this. Fewest shots against. We're good too. This is not that bad. Possession wise, this is not great, but I honestly don't care. Dribbles are fine, doesn't matter. But where is fewest conceded? Look at this. We're not even in the table here. How many did we concede? We conceded 41 goals, whilst the best team conceded 24. This is what needs to improve going forward. Okay, so I'll wrap up the stream for today. Thank you all for watching this. Thanks for being around. Special thanks to Popple for keeping me company for this amount of time. And actually, I hope to see you tomorrow, but tomorrow I will be off schedule. So let me have a look. Tomorrow 9:30, I got something to do. I cannot stream, so I will stream afterwards. So let me put this maybe 11 a.m. In GMT +1. I will change the schedule going forward. And so don't worry if I, nothing to thank. I'm happy to have you. So anyway, yeah, tomorrow I will probably start at 11 or maybe also later in the day. I will still do a stream. Yeah, same to you. I got some serious stuff to do now, because if I stream for another 5 hours, my girlfriend would probably hang me. So yeah, let's do something for the apartment and get food and that stuff. I'll try to go for about 11. You will get notified. I think if you follow and got notifications on. Seriously, I have no idea how this works on Twitch. You're probably more informed about this than I am. So yeah. Have a nice day and see you tomorrow. Bye.